The court, being duly advised, finds the defendant is in imminent danger of serious bodily injury or death.
But if you had to pick the most egregious action from the police, given what we currently know, what would that be?
Safekeeping.
Okay. So
taken away their defense. Do you have any idea what their defense is going to be, given the fact that the judge is basically taking away their defense?
Am I the only person in the world talking about attacking timeline, hacking timeline, hacking timeline, hacking timeline?
Do you have any idea what their defense is going to be, given the fact that the judge is basically taking away their defense? Taking away their defense.
Like, am I crazy? Like, am I crazy? Like, am I crazy? Like, am I crazy? Like, am I crazy?
Challenge the timeline of the murders.
Talking about attacking timeline.
What's the strategy today? Winning.
Whose motherfucking hair is that?
What's the strategy today? Winning.
Since has been challenged the timeline of the murders. Challenge the timeline of the murders.
I wonder if Bob has ever seen that. Probably not. Love your minimal background. Thanks. I painted it gray, white, gray. It's nice to see everybody. I'm going to say hi to everybody because I'm happy everyone's here. Post-punk, hello. You're right on time. Pup Tardy. Love of my life. I'm so happy to see you. This is like all up in my face right now. Ooh. Joanna says, good morning from Aussie land. Good morning, Joanna. Hello, Free Ricky Bay, Mandy Bay, Hansy Bay. Hi, Jessica. Hello, Angela Boone. How was your day? Just finished reading all Eyes Post and Docs. Looking forward to tonight, Peter Callan. Boone and I are doing good. He is asleep on the heated blanket on his bed because he is baby. He's good. He gets a haircut tomorrow. Hi, Lindsay. Hi, Maria. Watching your live from yesterday. It was a good one. It was a good one. I will say, I've been getting a little discouraged because I think with the verdict, you know, we're all depressed about it, and not as many people are watching the content, which makes a ton of sense. The trial's over, you know. But then I was like rewatching it this morning, going through the chat. And I was like, this is like awesome. Y'all are great. Y'all are amazing. What more could I possibly ask for? People care a lot. Y'all are hilarious. And I'm happy you're here. I'm grateful. Que pasa, mi familia? My Spanish skills are almost on point. Hi, Jenny. Your Spanish skills are great. Que pasa? Tiffany. Hi, everyone. I hope you all have a great day. Skills and Justice. Hi, everyone. New here. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. I like your channel, your YouTube name. Very cool. Very happy to see you, Fiend, Weircat, and Ashley. Hello, Ashley. I love you. Luke! Look what the Weircat dragged in. Where the fuck you been? I'm just kidding. We're here like 2 days ago, so I don't know what you're talking about. Tuppence. I thought that said Tupperware or something. Tuppence Tuppence. Hi, welcome. Hi, Erica Crawford. Hello, Good Jer. Jerry Rocks with the cool picture. Good Jerry. And Kira. Hi. Feeds Gang. Shopping. I hope for something good. What else we got? All our peeps are here. Hey, nobody, nothing. Good to see you. Let's fucking go. Tiffany, all blue except me. We're going to wrench everybody. By the time this is over, everybody's going to have a wrench. YouTube's going to be like, wait a damn minute. We just throw them out like candy. Robert Page. Welcome, Robert Page. Hashtag free Rick. Well, fucking yeah. That is right. Hi, Erica Crawford. Good to see you. Hot Pocket. Good evening, my people. Hello. Kat is here. Have no fear. Christina's here. Hi, Christine. Whose motherfucking hair is this? Zoland is here. Yalam. Yalam. Hammy! Mustard! Hi, Hammy. I love you. Luke says, who's that squeaking? Who, this?
If you had to pick the most egregious action from the police, given what we currently know, what would that be?
Safekeeping.
Okay. So,
Crickets. This is from March, I want to say. March of this year. You know, I've been on this safekeeping bullshit for a long fucking time. I was trying to find the video that was actually me, Yellow Jacket, True Crime Judas, aka Tober, aka Paul Mannion, as our Reddit people call him Tubar, which is hilarious because it just makes me laugh. Fuck him. But also, we did an episode when we were the Unraveling a year and a half ago, right? June, about almost a year and a half ago, where Courtney and I just went off about safekeeping. Went off about it. We were like, this feels weird. And ever since then, we've been on that safekeeping bullshit. And safekeeping was the mechanism of the state to convict Rick Allen, to disappear him, to control him, to coerce him, and to convict him. And it will be the mechanism that sets him free. Mark my words, because we're going to talk about why. Hi, Cleveland Rocks. Good to see you. Steve. Hi, Steve. Okay, everybody. Angel is having surgery on her tummy on December 4th. Send all of get your rocks out, get your gemstones, your prayer books, your rosaries, your witching sticks. We're all sending all the good vibes. We have about a week, still, but prepare to send all the good vibes for Angel having surgery on her tummy. She's gonna be just fine. Literally months. How did I get back up here? Oh, okay. Hi, Michelle. Good to see you. I'm still going through bad health problems. That'll make my day. Thank you about you a lot, Hammy. Love you very much. Sending you all the good vibes. I should have challenged the timeline. Timeline. We're going to talk about that too. Hey, CT girl. 5150. 5150. You are probably in the right place. Happy Thanksgiving Eve to the third power, Angie. Thank you, Scotty. Thank you. I will say I have spent some time and energy fighting for Rick in the chats the last week. Christine Beck, you are a hero. You are a hero. Thank you for doing that. It takes a really strong person. I can't do it right now. That's why we need y'all who have the wherewithal and the stamina. Hi, Ginny and Amanda. It was late. Yeah, we've been doing late lives. Thank you, Steve and Angel. Share it on X. Appreciate that. That is so generous, always. Seriously impressed about the conviction. Yeah, quality is over quantity. I truly believe that. Maria, I still need one more hour of your live from yesterday. I'll watch the slide for now. Yeah, the last hour is mostly me just popping off, and I'll probably repeat a lot of what I said. Hi, Swords. I'm happy to see you. Hi, Mino Dino. I'm late. You're right on time. As is Nat. Hello, wonderful people. Hello, Jen P. Driving. Be home soon. We will be here. Free Ricky Base has been feeling depressed, deflated, getting my feet under me again, though. That's right, we are. Hello, Kelly Mack. Welcome. Everybody's getting drenched. Hey, all from UK, it's Coffee Cup. Hi, Coffee Cup. Good to see you. I recognize you without your Coffee Cup avatar. Glad you're here. Hello, Lady Claymore. Almost 2 a.m. Only just still awake. I will try not to scream. Happy you're here. Whack-a-roll. Hi, Kayla. Hi, Estrella. I sent that from Angel. Thank you. Hello, Kel. It's hard for me to be jerk on channels I'm French on. True. True. It's a sacrifice. Safekeeping has historically been torture for Rick Allen. Has absolutely been torture. Hey, Grateful. Hey, Jayo. You probably have a... Why do I keep doing a thumbs up? Is it a millennial thing? It feels kind of boomer. Not that that's a bad thing, but I probably capped like at a dozen thumbs ups last night. Stop it. Stop. I need like I need someone to like negatively, what is it called? When you shock color, basically. I'm just kidding. Hi, Criminal Network. I miss you, mi amor. Mi amor. Bienvenidos. Hi, Jessica. Kelp. Ashley. I think I got pretty much everybody. All our peeps are here. I don't believe Rick had anything to do with the death of these girls. Look at your picture. Look at that face. I love dogs, y'all. They're so fun. And I love cats. But that's a really cute dog. She's like, hey, Bunny. Good to see you. Happy you're here. Lara, happy you're here. Four Pits says, where's DB? Fuck if I know, Four Pits. I can't keep track of that man. Can't keep track of that man for nothing. He's probably jumping out of a plane somewhere with a parachute and a bunch of cash. They found his parachute. Well, there you go. You read my mind. Is Hammy okay? Hammy is okay, Steve. Thank you for asking. Well, she's okay and she's here and she's going to pull through. She's a strong little ham. She's having some health stuff, some chronic health stuff, and we love her and support her. And she's going to be fine because she has to be. We can't take another. No, we're not even going to go there. Hammy's going to be great. She's going to be fine. Her gang sign. Where is DB? You should all bully him for neglecting us. You should all do a codependent bully unto him. That's what you do. Schmitty, I'm a millennial. I give thumbs up all the time. Even when watching TV. You give thumbs up to the TV by yourself. Like, that's awesome. That's awesome. I don't know if this is a comedian or like a TV show or like a bit. You know, when they talk about like when you're in a car, instead of like getting the middle finger, if you do something stupid, how much like more painful and like hurtful it is if someone just like gives you a thumbs down and you're like, oof. So yeah, anyway, I don't flip people off. I'm too paranoid. In the car. I flip them off everywhere else. Hey, Keith. Lump of coal, Gray Hughes, and Monica Wall. I condone. Donna Salamander. I like your name. Cool. Welcome. Hi, Sally. DB is for sure in the chat, some live on YouTube. Oh, you know that he is. Here's what he's going to do. That motherfucker is going to come in. He's going to come rolling in, say something funny, and he's going to smell like the lives of 5 to 10 side chicks and side hoes and side pieces. Side chick is a gender neutral term, by the way. Because I don't know which hoes are streaming right now, but you know he's in there. He's in there chatting, doing a glib onto them, doing a funny. He's in Krebin, says Nat. He sure is. Curious Luke, most likely. I thumbs down so much in my real life. Yeah, I like doing it on Twitter. I like giving like and like actually typing out like boo. My favorite is the guy. I think he's at a baseball game. He's got like the glasses, gray hair, and he just looks like really disappointed. And he's just like, it's like my favorite GIF. It's awesome. We should be honoring the heroes in this story. 75-year-old Kathy with 25 state federal agencies. Couldn't do. I wanted to explain. Fuck Kathy Shea, Criminal Network. You know how I feel. DB's in Krebin. Double the order for me. Did DB read the poem last night? Did I miss it? He didn't. He did not. So maybe he will do that tonight or soon. bribing the senior dog for some peace of mind. Why not? He's going to have a traumatic day tomorrow. He's getting a haircut. He's getting his tippy taps clipped. Okay. Cheeto dust off. Stevie's gonna roll in here. Cheeto dust on all those YouTube live chats. Bully. He's doing a Papi Chulo. He is doing a Papi Chulo. He is a Papi Chulo. Not tonight, he's not. Not until he gets in here. He's on my shit list. No Papi Chulo. I'm not a fan of Kathy's. Dreamy Pragmatist. Hi there. Hi to you, Dreamy Pragmatist, and your canine friend. Disappointing. She's my friend. Hell fucking no. Don't put that on me, homie. No way. I've been calling Kathy Shank out one time. Okay. Never mind. I'm going to show it to you because it'd be funnier if I show you. I'm not going to explain it. Remember to show the funny Kathy Shank screenshot. Check. What are the chances that I won't remember that 5 minutes from now? 0. The mini of all their Pop-Tarts. Probably. Hey, Rebecca Ann. Hi, Teresa Manning. Will there be any motions filed before 12:20? I believe Michael is working on something will be filed after. Anyone know? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. I know that they're working on it on a lot of things, and I don't entirely even understand or know what avenues they're pursuing. Or I know there's like a multitude of different ones they could pursue and shall, and I imagine they are going to exhaust every single one of them. I kind of alluded to that. Or no, I didn't even allude. I don't allude. I don't really do an allude. I do like a scream and a bully. But one of the things last night that I was very adamant about is that this is not going away for Carroll County, Indiana. It is not going away. And I think they know that. And that's why I think that despite the conviction, the fuckery persists, as we've seen. So it happens. Treats. It didn't work. It didn't work. I tried to get him to do a P-O-O-P. I don't know why I'm spelling out. Now he's on this side of me. He's like a little gremlin. Oh, well. You hear him? It's bad. It's really bad. I know it's very disruptive and very distracting. We've only been live for 18 minutes and it's already starting. I'm so sorry. I love him. I don't know what to say. He's bad. Oh, he just hit his head. How about this? BRB. Okay, we're just gonna roll with it. It's fine. Y'all understand. I'm not even worried about it. Not even worried about it. I'm not even apologize. I am sorry though. I know it's very distracting. Hail to the nah. I thought you said differently. My bad. No. I don't know her. I don't know that bitch. I just know she's so. I'm gonna guess Kathy Shank isn't on social media. She is. She's Facebook account. We need an interview with Kathy. She solved the case. She deserves the reward. I would love to interview Kathy Shank. I've seen many instances of courts refusing to hear anything after mid-December. She's a sick fucking cunt. Excuse my language. I like it. I am a fan. I am pro profanity. Hey, active shooter, good to see you. Okay, I'm gonna jump ahead a little bit. If I missed anyone, I'm very sorry. Oh, Percosa. Hi, Percosa. Good to see you. And Don, I did get your message, Don. I'm so appreciative of you. All of you, really. 154. Is it because I did a guilt hunt to everybody? I also tried to schedule this a little sooner. I also, as I understand it, the evil villain of the universe, Elon Musk, apparently if you put like a link in a tweet, it like suppresses your tweet. So like all the lives, I'm like, oh, I'm going live, and then I put the link. Apparently it suppresses my tweet. So I was like, tonight I was like, let me try something different. I'm going live, and I tweeted it, and then I replied to myself, and I put the link. I don't think it made a difference. Who fucking knows? Probably made a difference of like 10 views. I'm grateful for every one of those. Doug Carter's tongue. Hey, KO. Michael said something they had 30 days for verdict. Yeah. New evidence, I think. Yeah. The court relaxed. Of Twizzlers. I love that. How the fuck do I reply to someone? It's hard to reply on, I don't think you can do it on mobile. Or it's difficult. I can only have to do it on my desktop. Jessica. It's about candy. All right. Y'all. I'm about safekeeping. Okay. Make sure you're not in top chat. Make sure you are in all chat. I'm trying to figure out how I want to start because I'm seeing a lot of discussion again about safekeeping, which makes me very happy because it's very important and it's very pertinent. And it's my white whale. Do people get that reference when I say something's my white whale? Do they know what that means, or do they think I'm just being weirdo? Hey, Indy Cindy, welcome. Let's go to my trusty Cheeto Dusty. The share button a couple of times. Yes, spam. Doing a spam for Ricky. Hi, Dory. Good to see you. Ahab. Very good, Kel. I knew you'd come through. Moby Dick reference. Yes. Moby Dick. And just did a book reference. By the way, I don't love that book. I had to read it, all of it, even the whale parts. They even made me read the whaling parts, not just the adventure parts. Having said that, Captain Ahab and Moby Dick. Safekeeping is my Moby Dick. It is a beast that I've been screaming about, trying to conquer. I don't know what conquering safekeeping looks like. I think at one time it was just getting people to understand. Well, first it was trying to understand ourselves, what the fuck happened between October 28th and November 3rd, 2022. And now that we have a pretty good idea that we'll never get confirmation of, at least not anytime soon, but we're pretty certain as to what occurred in those days, and we're going to review them. You know, this true story behind Moby Dick. Everybody eats everybody in a boat, except the people live. Haven't heard anything about jurors. Pray for Rick and Kathy. Really need it. More importantly, pray for yourself. PTSD Delphi. Rick's fate is sealed, at least for a few months after December. Will he survive? He will. He's going to survive, my friend. He is going to survive. He shall and he must. All right. I have a safekeeping folder. And I think I want to start it. let's start with the timeline. We haven't looked at this in a while. Is that big enough, y'all? My problem is that, like, my screen is huge, but then I know that on, like, mobile or on, even on, like, little desktop, it's so fucking small. So I'm trying to, that'll work. Is that better? So true. Also very true. Also very true. So, all right. On October 26th, which we're missing, I thought was on here, it's not. We know Rick Allen was interrogated for the second time at the ISP post in Lafayette, Indiana by then Sergeant Detective Jerry Holman, now Lieutenant Detective Jerry Holman, under the guise of collecting his vehicle, him and his wife, Kathy. So they go into the ISP post. Jerome Holman, the lieutenant, says, "Hey, come with me for a second, Rick." Interrogates the man. Read technique, blah, blah, blah. We've talked about it ad nauseum. But at the end of that interrogation, Rick Allen is cuffed. I believe Mirandized at the end. At the very end, not the beginning. Oops. And maybe he's not Mirandized, actually. That's a lie. I don't know if he is or not. I don't know why I felt like I had a memory of him being Mirandized. Regardless, taken into custody and eventually charged with 2 counts of murder. Hi, Christy Sharp. So, the 28th of October is when Judge Diener signs the order on the initial hearing, stating that Allen has been advised of his rights to counsel. He intends to hire private counsel. News outlets begin reporting that there's been an arrest in the Delphi case. His name does get out, I believe, on the 28th, and he's being held at, quote, a state facility for his own protection. This is interesting. This article, by Fox 59, obviously, for a multitude of reasons, let's see if I can share this. How you like that headline, by the way? Man booked into Carroll County Jail in connection with Delphi Murders is not cooperating with the investigation. Let me interpret that into different, but the same words. Man booked into Carroll County Jail in connection with Delphi Murders is not cooperating with investigation because he just won't outright admit he did it and confess and make this easy for us. All right.
News in Carroll County, where Fox 59 has confirmed an arrest in the Delphi murder investigation.
But police have yet to give a formal statement on the suspect. And Fox 59's Courtney Spinelli joining us now here with more on what we do know right now.
Yeah, good evening. In a small community like here in Delphi, news travels fast, but even still today, many people tell us they were stunned by word of an arrest, but it also comes with many people who told us this brings with it a feeling of relief here in this community. The case against Richard Allen, who was arrested in connection to Delphi murders, is sealed. No information about whether he has been charged or if an initial hearing has been set has been released. Multiple sources tell us after he was booked into the Carroll County Jail, he was immediately taken to a state correctional facility for safety reasons. It's now been 5.5 years since the bodies of Libby Derman and Abby Williams were found below the Monon High Bridge with no arrests being made. We just went by there to see the memorial. That's still a reminder of the deep pain this community has felt after all of this. Allen's neighbors told us they were shocked by his arrest and recalled seeing police activity, which we're told included digging up a fire pit out back of his home last week.
I saw police cars going down there, a couple of police cars, and I never thought much of it.
Now, Indiana State Police have scheduled a 10 a.m. briefing on Monday, expected to update the media and the public with more information related to this arrest. It is important to note that that will be 72 hours after this arrest, which is how long the state of Indiana can hold a defendant before releasing more information on their whereabouts and any potential charges. And one more thing we do want to know is that while he has been arrested in connection to the Delphi murders, we have not been told by law enforcement what his alleged role. No arrests being made. We just went by there to see the memorial. That's still a reminder. Sources tell us after he was booked into the Carroll County Jail, he was immediately taken to a state correctional facility for safety reasons. Has been released. Multiple sources tell us after he was booked into the Carroll County Jail, he was immediately taken to a state correctional facility for safety reasons. Multiple sources tell us after he was booked into the Carroll County Jail, he was immediately taken to a state correctional facility for safety reasons. Multiple sources tell us after he was booked into the Carroll County Jail, he was immediately taken to a state correctional facility for safety reasons.
Come the fuck again? So this article is from October 28th, 2022. Upon being booked into the Carroll County, I wish Michael was in here. Somebody tag Michael on X and tell him that he needs to come in here so that we can play this clip for him. I'm serious. Man booked into Carroll County Jail, October 28th, 2022. Update. Police confirmed on Sunday that Richard Allen is not cooperating with their investigation into the murders after being taken into jail. What the fuck does that mean? And why the fuck is it being reported on the 28th of October that Richard Allen was immediately taken to DOC? That would imply, that suggests that the safekeeping motion and order was all a fucking farce. It was once again backdating, retroactively covering up the fact that they did not abide by the law. The laws that they are not immune or above or excused from. I believe he was like, I believe that there's a lot of, so there's no video, there's no proof of him reading Rick's Miranda rights at that second interrogation because he says the video had a delay on it. He lied. He didn't read them to him. You're absolutely right. So the 28th, Rick was arrested or detained and arrested. I don't believe he was charged until the 28th because it took him a full 48 probably to get their shit together and collude and conjure up a bullshit PCA full of nonsense. But the 26th of October, he kisses Kathy, his wife, gives her a hug for the last time, and never leaves the custody of the state ever again. So since October 26th, when he went to pick up his car with Kathy, agreed to a exploratory or let's wrap things up, come get your shit interview, Holman turns into an interrogation and a screaming match, and he basically, he is arrested at the end of that on the 26th. Booked into the Carroll County Jail, I imagine on the 26th, and then immediately taken to a state facility. Y'all, that's a motherfucking problem. If safekeeping wasn't unlawful, unconstitutional, and really, really shady enough, the way that they report to have done it. If this is in fact true, and don't forget, I have a text message from Russ McQuaid on October 28th, 2022. Thank you, Precosin. Actually, I'll just share it because I want to get the wording right. We've got time. This is some shit, y'all. This is some shit. Wow. I think I'm going to share all of these. Russ McQuaid is hilarious. I don't know when he started simping so bad for the state, but when this arrest first happened, he was really... You read my mind. Low disk space. What do I do about that? Delete some shit. How do I correct this? What do I delete? I'm just gonna delete everything. I don't need anything on this. Fuck all this shit. Y'all, I'm very unhinged tonight. It's been a week, y'all. That should help. I know this is taking me a minute, but I appreciate everybody being patient because it's important. What folder am I in? Safekeeping iDoc. Okay. I think. Why can't I? Okay, I'm sorry. Now I'm getting frustrated. Okay. Save here. Upload. So there was rumor going around about Rick being arraigned during a secret hearing in August. I was told that that is not correct. That did not happen. He was not arraigned recently. I trust the source of that information, but then again, whoever fucking knows anything anymore, you know? All right, this is a Russ McQuaid Facebook post from October 28th. I miss DB too. I don't know what to tell you. He's a better deal dust, leaving his Cheeto dust elsewhere. So October 28th, 2022, Russ says, so contrary to what we were originally told, the suspect is being held on a $20 million bond, which is different than no bond, and is charged with felony murder, which is different than murder because it lists aggravators like child molesting or kidnapping, or can be used against a participant in the death if said defendant is not technically the killer. On my best day, I'm 3 days late and 70% accurate, but only as good as the information I'm being told, as I attempt to navigate through the ambiguities in search of the truth. Editor's note. Editor's note. In the past few minutes, we have learned that the suspect is indeed being held on no bond, as opposed to the $20 million listed on the state's website, where the local court staff also entered that the probable cause was signed on January 28th, 2022. At no point does my case reflect that the bond is zero. We're taking the sheriff's word for it. Maybe if they would have, held a legitimate public initial hearing last Friday, instead of doing everything super secret behind closed doors without reporters present, we would have had accurate information from the start. These are the people we are entrusting to verify, to fairly charge and adjudicate one of the most notorious murder investigations in Indiana history. I'm sure this is the only mistake or two that will be made in this case. Russ! Where's that energy been, my guy? Did you get a raise? Did you get a promotion? Did you get threatened? I don't know. But from this post, it sure looks like the charging information, the bond information, the arraignment information, all of the information. You know why it was probably so convoluted and contradictory and changing? Because they didn't do it legally. They didn't. They literally locked him up, threw away the key, and then said, we'll deal with it after. Let's just arrest him. Let's make sure he doesn't get an attorney. Was it his idea to hire a private counsel? I don't know. Thank God he did. He would have got old fucking Pat Manahan, probably. So that's one. I'm going to leave that up for a second. Feels important. I didn't forget that I'm sitting here live with y'all. I'm going through screenshots I'm going to share. Oh my God. Hi, Royal Wee. Good to see you. Very smart man. Probably. I think he's probably a fine man. But I also think that if Rick had retained him, he would be dead by now. Because Pat Manahan does what he's told. Okay, here is the Carroll County Clerk's office. These poor people that had nothing to do with this shit. I just got up because I thought my AirPod died. No, it was me just doing a hyperfixation. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm just gonna share these as I find them because otherwise we're just sitting here in silence while I scroll. This is a post from the Carroll County Clerk office on the 20. Actually, this I think was I wish I had the date on this. I want to say this was either the 20th or it was the Friday before the presser, so the 28th. Hey, Dennis. Welcome. New here. Thanks for having me. I'm glad you're here. Maybe Diener knew that some shit was about to go down. I'm getting the fuck out. Yeah. I think that's a good guess. Who was the guy hearing at the courthouse? Oh, God. I have been getting calls and such both personally and to my office from citizens encouraging me to stand strong against the media. I, as you expect, have been getting calls from the media wanting the sealed records. It matters not how I feel about any of what's been going on this week. Please know that I will follow the law no matter what. I can't and will not do things or take actions to go against the law. I don't have an attorney on my staff, and I rely on our prosecutor and our judge in making decisions on records, and will continue to do so moving forward. I am but a minor player in all of it. Thank you for their thoughts, prayers as my staff and I move forward with this situation and next week's election. Oh my goodness. An election? I'm sure that's a coincidence too. Hi, DB.
What's up, everybody?
Fancy seeing you here.
How's it going, everybody? Just
pretty good. Go on.
What's up, everybody?
I don't know what's happening, DB. Is this really you? Oh, your lawyer you know. Hey, man. What's up?
Hey, man. Not much. How you doing?
How's it going? Pretty good.
It's been okay. It's kind of been a rough day, honestly.
Why?
So, you didn't hear?
Nope.
I don't really want to get into it, but I guess we can. Whatever, dude. So, you know how I was telling you I was having I was having issues with that guy Pennington at work.
Yeah.
Not Ty Pennington from Extreme Home Makeover, but the guy from, we have these meetings sometimes, right? They're Zoom meetings, you know? And, you know, I have my water with me sometimes on these Zoom calls, you know? And I like to have a substantial sized tumbler, you know, a big water bottle. And, you know, I like to let people know I'm healthy. You know, I drink a lot of water. And, you know, wouldn't you know? Yes, Ty works at Chipotle now. It's been rough since the Extreme Makeover editions. It didn't work out. But Mr. Pennington decides to show up, and he's got a very substantial water bottle. And somebody's like, wow, this guy's got a really big water bottle. I'm like, what the fuck? I have a big water bottle. No one says this shit to me. You know what I mean? So, of course, I went and got a bigger water bottle. Right? I had the biggest tumbler I could find.
Yeah. Do you need two hands to?
Well, no. It's got a handle, and it's more. I don't want to, you know, be emasculated using two hands.
Sure. That's fair. That's fair. I what was I thinking? I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Got it.
And wouldn't you know it, fucking Pennington, dude.
Yeah.
This guy pulls out what looks like a fucking trash can, right?
Yeah.
And I'm over here like, I have a 44-ounce bottle. He's at least rocking a 56.
No, you don't.
I do.
No, you don't.
And he had a 56-ounce
That's
bottle.
ridiculous. Wow. So, like, okay, got it. That's crazy.
It is crazy.
Weird guy says 3 hands.
Yeah, 56. I'm telling you. Hey, I seen, you know, yesterday. I just wanted to be honest with you. Yesterday, I wasn't around.
I know.
You know, it
I
was
noticed.
your. Well, you know,
Your absence was felt by all.
I was gonna maybe not be around again, but what's that in liters?
No.
Oh, let me see. Liters. Let me take it's 56 gallons is how much water I drink. Fucking bitch. It's about 56 ChatGPT ounces to litre. I want to say liters. That's 1.6 liters. So I've been known to drink a 2-liter as a child of Mountain Dew. I'm not fucking scared. Now, I don't want to. You say hydration king. I don't drink any water. It's all for show. There's not even anything in there. It's just I'm actually.
What is it? What is it then?
Nothing.
It's empty.
Yeah, I mean, one time I put a bunch of diet, or I put a bunch of A&W root beer in it, and it didn't. It was sticky, and I don't have a dishwasher, so. I mean, this is not what everyone's here for, so I don't want to bring this thing down. But anyway,
Sure, I think it is what everybody's here for. I don't know if you caught the beginning of the chat, but everyone really was wondering where you've been.
Well, this is what I'm trying to tell them.
For quite a while.
Yeah, so I got in trouble at work. So yesterday, because I called Pennington an asshole, and he had a fake water bottle. And no one understood what I was talking about. I said, he's got a fake water bottle. That's not his water bottle. That's his kid's soccer team. That's their thing that they take for the soccer games. And he's acting like it's a water bottle. And everyone is like, dude, chill the fuck out. It's not that serious.
Right.
No, I don't
Well,
appreciate
it sounds
that.
pretty serious. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it sounds pretty serious.
Yeah, so I got in trouble. I had to work the overnight Chipotle shift.
The overnight at Chipotle? The overnight Chipotle shift.
Yeah, but I also seen there were 78 viewers yesterday, so I just thought, you know.
You were like, fuck this shit.
I pulled it up today, or just a little bit ago, and I seen it was over 200. And I was like,
Did you get a little bit of FOMO?
Trial, dude? Is this trial? What's going on here?
FOMO or what? You were like, oh, I don't feel like such a loser tonight if I participate in the chat because there's so many people in here. You get that FOMO. You leave. Who was it? Judge Jessica or someone said you're out there leaving Cheeto dust on all the likes of other people's lives while we're in here missing you.
I did no such thing.
Fingers. Mm-hmm.
I'm a hot guy in a legal mind.
I have to take Boo now, DB. You always join right when I have to take Boo now, and then I feel bad because I don't sit to talk to you. And then you're like, and then I come back and you're like, bye, bitch. And I'm like, well, there he goes.
I would never say that.
So, I'll be right back. I have some
What do you want to
crazy
talk?
screenshots to share.
What do you want to talk about?
I don't care what you talk about. Talk to the chat. They miss you. You have a lot of explaining to do. They have felt neglected, abandoned.
Okay, go along. Go along. You got it. Hey everybody, how's it going? I started a blue sky today. Is that what it's called? Blue sky? It's like TikTok, but for. Can I get one of the millennial or the Gen Z kiddos, Hammy? Can you explain blue sky to me? Is that what it's called? The X redo? Listen, I can only do so much to combat Jennifer Kaufendorfer, right? So DB Percosin says, DB, it's like Twitter. Yeah, blue sky, yes. I thought it was fucking green sky or whatever. Then somebody was like, yeah, but the sky is blue. And I was like, oh, okay. I mean, I don't see it that often. You know what I'm saying? Someone's got to put this work in. Blue sky is X for Wookiees. Wokies. Oh, Wokies. Or what about Wookiees? I would like X for Wookiees. I haven't got a clue what blue sky is or does. Yeah, it's open source Twitter. So I got one, but it really bothered me that they wouldn't let me have two fucking letters. I want a D and I want a B. D, B. That's it. They said that I had to pick another character. So I said, fuck it. I went full name, dude. Y'all can follow me on there. You know where to find me. And listen, guys, I've been seeing this in chat all day today. It's not my fucking parachute. Okay? I don't want to hear it. We've preemptively banned parachute in the chat. Don't even try it. The glove don't fit. Okay? You guys want to come over here and see what I got going on Blue Sky? Let's see. One second. I'm going to show you how my Blue Sky is coming along. Stop whoring on my life. I'm not sure what that means. The parrot's name is Parachute. Found Cheeto dust. And it didn't lie. Oh my God, they did not. Were Cheetos even invented back then? Please Google her name and you'll see what I'm talking about. We have court document proof of gross mishandling by the state detective and the prosecutor. What happened to Tabby? Tabby for Drake, 2002. I'm missing a little context. I feel like if I riff off this, it'll not be good. So I'm not going to do that. I will have to give more context to the situation. Not meaning to just join X for the people of YouTube. Much prefer not being there though. Haha. Yeah, I only joined X so that I can get like some of my comments, because on YouTube lives you can't get a comment, like, you know what I mean. For Tabby, can you put the name that we can Google? I'll check it out. Beyond the evidence is our YouTube is our advocate. Okay, cool. If there's a mod in here, can you link the channel? A lot of people won't be able to click on that channel. Yeah, so this is what I got going on over here, guys. If you were wondering, I do have 2 followers. Let's see what we got going on. Oh, habeas hobo. Wow. Follows me. What a guy. And then this guy, Ron123, he followed me before the habeas hobo. It looks promising. He looks like he's in excuse me. He looks like he's gonna shake up the Pi crypto system, the ecosystem. Yeah, I'll have to check this out. This looks pretty interesting. Pi is a new digital currency developed by Stanford PhDs. Yeah, they got a really good reputation out there in the venture capitalist world, don't they? Ooh, look at these. Yeah. So this is my new friend. It's just him and habeas. Yeah, so this is my second tweet. Hope you guys like that. That's pretty cool. And then free motherfucking Ricky, dude. Oh, hell yeah, dude. #1 fan. Post-punk mama. Boido. More like post-punk my best friend. You know what I'm saying? Tabitha Drake's case. Okay. Let me find out some bullshit went down in that case, dude. I'll be going off on that shit, too. I believe you. Yeah, so, I mean, I don't know what's going on with Blue Sky, but I keep hearing people talk about it, and it's open source. So we'll probably get hacked or whatever, but y'all trying to get at me on Blue Sky, follow me. Hit me up. What's up, dude? Hey, I gotta go.
Get the fuck. Oh my. I'll fucking cry, bro.
Hey,
You can
up,
go.
man?
Just know that I'll cry on this live and I'll blame you. And then
No, don't.
and then you're gonna get bullied. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it just to spite you. I've cried before just to spite a motherfucker. How's it going?
I'm doing good, except for
Blue
what I
Sky,
told you about
huh?
earlier. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you think?
About what, Blue Sky or about your
Yeah, what is your
water
market?
bottle?
What kind of market share you think they're going to take up over X in the social media space? You know, what do you think?
They're literally not going to. They've been trying, not going to. It's not going to work. People are not going to stop using Twitter.
Yeah, but I'm over there now.
Yeah, I know. It's because you can't beat me on X, so you're going to try and beat me on Blue Sky and be like, that's true. Also true. Whack. I think there's an H in there. Whack. It's like whack. Thank you. DB, did you catch what I played earlier?
No, what'd you play?
Oh my god. Hold on one second. I played a news clip I think I want you to see. Can I do it really quick?
Yeah.
Can I show you?
Yeah.
Okay. So I have to stop sharing this though.
No, you're good.
Even though it's true. Okay. Ange is DB. Get it? Okay, share this instead. Okay, DB. Have you ever seen this article?
I don't see anything.
Why? Oh. Lord. Okay, how about now? This jacket's noisy. You hear
Man
it?
booked into Carroll County. Yeah. Carroll County Jail in connection with the Delphi Murders, not cooperating with investigation. Okay, dude. You fucking idiots, bro. What do you mean not cooperating with the investigation?
Keep reading. Keep reading, baby. Keep reading.
Law enforcement sources say announcement imminent. This is an archived article, and the information in the article may be outdated. Update. Police confirmed on Sunday that Richard Allen is not cooperating with their investigation into the murders after being taken into jail. Original story below. Delphi, Indiana, a small, quiet town. Multiple sources indicate that a man named Richard Allen, his name's Ricky, was booked into the Carroll County Jail Friday in connection with the Delphi murder investigation. Y'all charged him with quadruple capital fucking charges. What do you mean, in connection with the investigation? Allen, 50.
You saw when this was, right? Oh, sorry.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
No,
pulled
keep
over on
going.
the side of the road when I read this for the first time, I'm pretty sure.
I know, you've said that.
Earlier, law enforcement sources told Fox 59 that a major development was in the works in the 2017 murders of Libby Sherman and Abby Williams, with a news conference scheduled for Monday with additional details. Oh, yeah. That was one hell of a news conference. I wonder how long they prepared for it.
So I need to play this for you all. I'm not going to play the whole thing, but I need to play this part, okay?
Yeah.
I played it about 8 times before.
Has been released. Multiple sources tell us after he was booked into the Carroll County Jail, he was immediately taken to a state correctional facility for safety reasons. Or if an initial hearing has been set, has been released. Multiple sources tell us after he was booked into the Carroll County Jail, he was immediately taken to a state correctional facility for safety reasons. Been released. Multiple sources tell us after he was booked into the Carroll County Jail, he was immediately taken to a state correctional facility for safety reasons. It's now been 5.5 years since the bodies of Libby German and Abby Williams were found below the Monon High Bridge.
What the fuck?
What? So that was the 28th, huh?
Yeah. And then remember this little fucking where is it? Why can't I ever find? I'm looking for a DB. Why?
Oh my god, so many babes just followed me on Blue Sky, dude. I just refreshed it.
Your babe magnet.
It's all babes and then this fucking
How many you
cat.
got now? 4?
No, I have 15.
The
I
weird
think.
cat? 15.
Dude, it's just
I can't ever let
me.
you have anything more than me. I'm gonna get over there now.
He has
Is it
22
already fun?
followers?
Actually, I don't want to be with it.
Fiend has 22
Who,
followers
Fiend?
already
Yeah.
over here. And he's got a cough number. What is it called when you repost?
Cough follows
quote
Fiend?
posts? No, he's just trolling over there, which much appreciated.
DB.
Okay, Pop Tari. What? What?
You don't think that's a little concerning?
That video was on the 28th?
They're
Or
reporting that he's
Fiend
in
has
DOC.
more followers on me.
Well, that's not too surprising.
I thought you had a source saying around that same time too, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to find the screenshot, but my shit's being whack AF. Oh, wait, here it is.
So he was arrested on 23rd, right? Or the 26th, right?
No, 26th.
I know, I corrected myself.
Okay.
I'm rusty.
Well, I didn't hear you.
So then they had that.
Be nice to me.
Okay, I'm being nice. So they got
All
that
right.
information. Okay, go ahead, what?
No, I'm listening.
McQuaid
28th.
isn't.
Mandy has 38.
Dude, no way. I mean, you deserve 38 for
Yeah.
sure. But
She definitely does. So on the 28th of October, we've got now, how many different sources are saying this? So I've got one from McQuaid, one from Fox 59, who's also McQuaid. So, I mean, multiple sources are telling us that he's in safekeeping on the 28th. Was he ever in Lake County? Who knows? Who knows? So
I'm really hoping some YouTube lawyers can figure this out, you know? I hope all the YouTube lawyers can band together and really hammer this one out, dude. What do you think?
So
you think maybe I should burn all your bridges?
I don't give a shit. You already have. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do, kid? If they're that easily burnable, fuck them. Fuck them, man. November 3rd. Motion filed for safekeeping. Order issued on safekeeping immediately after. No attorney record yet. The fuck is going on? All November 3rd. Stop. I'm going to ban you if you don't stop spamming the chat with your blue sky fucking... I'm going to ban the BSKY.
I was doing it for the chickies. I was sharing the chickies, the fans, the friends, the admins.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Plan from the jump. Hi, Pelt Kate. Yes, exactly. So we were trying to figure out what was going on. Safekeeping October 28th. It sure as fuck sounds like Rick Allen was not only was he not afforded a hearing on the 3rd, not only did the sheriff request safekeeping in an order or in a motion, blah, 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 and Diener signed it, even though he wrote it. It sure seems like they just put him in DOC immediately without any kind of safekeeping order, motion, hearing, nothing. And then they tried to basically retroactively, right? So why were they reporting that he was in White County? Or were they planning to put him in DOC and he wasn't there yet? What the fuck?
I don't know. I think what?
Nothing.
But
I would love to know though what day he actually got there.
I wonder if they just said that because... Huh?
Are you on a delay, dude?
I don't think so.
I said I feel like that matters. I feel like it matters when he actually got to DOC and whether they did anything. Like, we know they did everything wrong, but how wrong, you know?
Yeah, I think they might have... This is just a theory. I don't know fucking anything. They might have said that, and the media was so absolutely just hysterical to get the story out. They didn't for one second realize that they said that he's going to be in DC or DOC, not that he is in DOC right now. Like, he's going to be in DOC could mean what? Oh, I thought you were saying something. He could be, he's in DOC right now, and he's going to be in DOC. These people are not asking questions. So shit like this can just slip on fucking by. Nothing matters. And they don't give a fuck of having absolutely any interest in thinking, wait, what does it mean he's not cooperating with the investigation? Motherfucker, he's under arrest. It doesn't matter who you are or who the world thinks you are or what is being thrust upon you. You have the right to remain thrust upon you. Thrust upon ye. That doing it doesn't matter. Ye. What?
What? I'm gonna mute. Keep popping off. I'm muting myself.
I have headphones in, so when you talk, I think you're talking. You know what I mean?
I have headphones too.
Okay. Okay, this person says it does matter. DB, did I say it didn't? I'm sorry. Did I mix it up? But I think I wonder if anyone stopped to think that that's normal for people not to cooperate in an investigation because they're not part of the investigation.
Right.
Rick Allen
Exactly.
was never what? Rick Allen was never a fucking investigator. He was never, and you know what? When he was a witness, allegedly, he was extremely cooperative. Yeah, Amanda, he wasn't cooperating anymore because he already did, and look where that fucking got him. Thank you for Tabby. I'm gonna look into that case for sure. Thank you for sharing.
Bye. Thank you for being here. Oh, we got a new remember. Whoa. We got a new member. And needs the dates. I do need the dates. I need them dates. I also okay, I have more screenshots. Y'all. He knew this was gonna go. He would have had to do things he didn't want to do. Thrust upon ye old sec, but
I think
thank you, new remember.
I think Mr. Diener would have done whatever the fuck he wanted. Like, I don't think he was. I don't think he was like in particular trying to toe the line or anything. You know, he was just ready to go, whatever they needed.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, what would cooperating look like if Rick stopped cooperating with the investigation? What would cooperating look like, do you think?
Well, stopping, one thing you do to stop cooperating was get sent to the hole in fucking Westville Correctional Facility because you can't talk to anybody.
Right. So, Brad and Andy file an emotion. An emotion. Will you answer my email if I sent you one? Yeah. Sure.
She answers all her emails.
Oh, is that Greeno? Is that fucking Greeno? Anthony?
Anthony,
really?
baby girl.
Absolutely not. Come the fuck on.
Why?
No, you're someone else. Get out of here. I ain't got shit to say to you, baby. Nothing. I ain't got nothing to say. I don't know you. I don't fucking know you. I don't fucking know you. You
That
can
is
say
true.
it right here.
It's so true though, because people will be like, "Yeah, can we talk?" And it's like, dude, no. Like,
I don't fucking know you.
There's so many people that be like, "Hey, could you jump on a call on Discord?" No, I'm not. I mean,
Do people ask you to do that?
There have been people, yes.
Wow.
And it's like, no, I mean, like literally some people that are perfectly fine. And I'm just like, no, no.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Chrissy, straight to crowd. Yeah. Jeez. All right. Okay, so remember, I want to get a little bit more back on track just for a second. So fucking Brad and Andy filed their emergency motion for Gold to give them a hearing on safekeeping April 5th, 2023, right? They're like, get him the fuck out of there. We haven't spoken. I certainly want to talk to you. You've said plenty to me, Anthony Greeno. I have heard everything that you've said about me.
Well, he did say some actually kind of nice things about you too. He said you're hot and wants to have babies with you. Remember that?
Yeah. Consider it all forgiven then. Water under the bridge. Water under the bridge.
No one be mean to anybody in the chat, please. No.
Yeah, everyone be nice. Thank you. How about this? I appreciate the request. I appreciate you being reasonably civil tonight in the chat. I appreciate you asking me kindly. The answer is no. Thank you.
Right now.
DB. Your Honor. You are the worst. The sexual tension here is crazy. That's because we all have sex with each other, Jackie Parker. That's why. All of us. All of us together. We're tackling Pop Tardy. Would be. I don't want anybody to fight anybody. It's not worth it. Look, you don't know that motherfucker either. Why are you gonna throw hands at somebody you don't fucking know? I don't fucking know you. You don't fucking know him. Nobody has to fight. Nobody's got to fight. East of Indiana here, the best to all. Hey, just reporting East of Indiana. Nice. Hey, JC, the music man. It's a cult thing.
The west of Memphis.
Should I just abort mission? I feel like we're so far down the.
No, I'm sorry. Let's go. Safekeeping. Oh my god.
It's okay. Hi,
Everybody say hi to
Master. Tell a woman you love her right now. Put a 1. No, pick a number, woman. You didn't pick a number last night, so nobody got to tell you that they loved you. Pick a number. Right now. Right now. Coffee Cup asked who else was a mod here because someone was speaking out but had me blocked. Oh, you don't know. The woman. A lot of clues you can make.
69.
Oh. 6, okay.
Can we get 369s in the chat? 369,
yeah.
dude.
Can you wrap that for us?
369. Tailgate line. Feed it to me. What is it? Feed it to me. 3.
Feed it to me. Feed it to me. Sock it to me. Bop it.
Is that really the lyrics?
Twist it. Pull it. Yeah. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Love you, woman. All right.
369. Damn, she fine. Yay, yay. I'm hoping she can sock it to me one more time and roll. Get low. Get low. Get low. Get low. Get low. No, that's it. That's the lyrics.
Are you going to do a poem for post-punk?
Yeah, I am actually. Should I do it live?
Yeah.
Or actually, it's up to post-punk.
Do you get performance anxiety?
No,
okay.
I just don't want to. I don't want to. There's a secret. They mean a lot to her privately. I don't want to just say one of them out loud.
Well, that's very nice of you then. Well, post-punk mama will be the
Oh, she says read. Okay. I'm going to read this one. To the whore who took my poems. Some say we should keep personal remorse from the poem. Stay abstract. And there is some reason in this. But Jesus, 12 poems gone and I don't keep carbons. And you have my paintings too. My best ones. It's stifling. Are you trying to crush me out like the rest of them? Why didn't you take my money? They usually do. From the sleeping, drunken, pants, sick in the corner. Next time, take my left arm or A50, but not my poems. I'm no Shakespeare, but sometimes, simply, there won't be any more, abstract or otherwise. There'll always be money and whores and drunkards down to the last bomb. But as God said, crossing his legs, I see where I have made plenty of poets, but not so very much poetry.
That was dope. That was dope on the first read. I didn't even need it 4 times to hear it. It was good. Don't take my fucking poems, you motherfucker. Don't take the poems. That was beautiful. Do another one.
Alone with everybody.
Okay.
Yeah, poems aren't really a student section type of chant thing. You know what I mean? Anyways, the flesh covers the bones, and they put a mind in there, sometimes a soul. And the women break vases against the walls, and the men drink too much and nobody finds the one. But they keep looking, crawling in and out of beds. Flesh covers the bone, and the flesh searches for more than just flesh. There's no chance at all. We are all trapped by a singular fate. Nobody ever finds the one. The city dumps fill, the junkyards fill, the madhouses fill, the hospitals fill, and the graveyards fill. Well done.
Not
She picked some
exactly
good
what
ones,
you say.
man.
Student section. Yeah, it's really good. I think you should do that every single time. Every time. Vocal fry killing me in a good way or a bad way. I have a thing with vocal fry. It doesn't really. Okay, this might be some internalized misogyny. It doesn't. You better be careful over there. It doesn't really make me like the vocal fry of men doesn't bother me as much as the vocal
Oh
fry
shit!
of women.
It's two different screenshots. Oh, I'm sorry. I ruined it. Okay, I'm gonna do the last line.
Okay.
The city dumps fill, the junkyards fill, the madhouse fill, the hospitals fill, the graveyards fill, nothing else fills.
It's beautiful.
I fucked it up. I'm sorry, Postpone.
ATF, I like your picture.
I'm really not trying to have vocal fry right now either, my bad.
I don't feel like you're frying. I mean, maybe you are. I don't hear it. It bothers me sometimes, though.
My vocal fry?
Oh. Charles Bukowski, huh? I know that
JC. Yeah, the book.
Hey, Kay, I love these poems. Yeah, they're good. I know they're fucking good. Yeah, no wonder. Bukowski, fuck that guy.
Oh, dude.
What?
Art, art is just it's tough,
Yeah. Is
Well,
it?
it just never lasts,
Nah.
Yeah, once
I don't know
everyone
what
got
that
Twitter,
means.
once everyone got Twitter and you started, and you'd see what people were really into. Yeah. Oopsies.
Hole 369.
Yeah.
Fills?
Anyways,
Fills.
Fills, FILLS.
I can't find my poem. It might be lost to time. If I can find it, I'll send it. Please send it, Postpunk. That is my baby girl Bowie. I love that name. My soul dog. Wow. It was beautiful. Thank you for doing that. Thank you, Postpunk, for sharing.
I have one more.
Yeah, do it. Mute.
I'm trying to find it.
Is it another Bukowsk?
No.
Okay. There was a riddle I missed. Some guy with cancer. What gets bigger the more you take away? I give up. What?
Who's Christian Grey?
50 Shades of Grey. That skinny little naked
Oh, boy. What's up? Out of the night that covers me, black as the pit from pole to pole. I thank whatever gods may be for my unconquerable soul. In the fell clutch of circumstance, I have not winced nor cried aloud. Under the bludgeonings of chance, my head is bloodied but unbowed. Beyond this place of wrath and tears looms but the horror of the shade, and yet the minutes of the years finds and shall find me unafraid. It matters not how straight the gate, how charged with punishments the scroll. I am the master of my fate. I am the captain of my soul.
I know that one. Only can be redeemed by following. Moist is ointment. Moist flesh. It is not that God is dead. It is humanity. Hi, Captain America. Invictus. Hey, Purple Amaryllis. Vulva. These are good words. These are good words.
Yeah, once I started reading poetry, we dropped 50. My fault.
I noticed.
Oh, my bad, dude. That was just really specifically to like 5 people that really wanted it.
I liked it. I think everybody enjoyed it. Eminem and Corey Taylor.
In 2008, a comrade of mine, Dayon Day Miller, introduced me to a poem called Invictus. The poem was composed by an Englishman named William Ernest Henley. Invictus in Latin means invincible. Out of the night that covers me, black as the pit from pole to pole, I think whatever gods may be for my unconquerable soul. In the far clutch of circumstance, I have not hissed nor cried aloud. Under the burgeonings of chant, my head is bloody, but unbowed. Beyond this place of wrath and tears looms the horror of the shade, and yet the minutes of the years find and shall find me unafraid. It matters not how straight the gate, how charged the punishments the scroll. I am the master of my fate. I am the captain of my soul.
And I think that's poignant because you're muted. I know you wanted to interrupt me, but you missed it because you're muted. You know, the circumstances of that poem being recited there by Leon Benson after having spent 10 straight years in solitary confinement in the Indiana Department of Corrections as a young man wrongfully convicted. He had a few things that he could hold on to, and that was one of them that he shared. And I think it's powerful. Graham says, LMAO. I didn't realize I'm like 10 minutes behind. Yeah, he's like talking about poetry, and he just heard me reading something. He's like, I don't know what the fuck this guy's talking about.
I like that poem a lot. It's a good one. Is a good one. You need to just solve something for me, DB.
Yep. Dick McClellan. Okay, can you see my my little avatar here, Mr. Tragos?
Yes.
When I start talking, do you see it move?
Yeah,
Test.
it goes roll.
Test.
Yes, it's
Test.
It's
Okay,
dancing.
but does it
yeah,
take?
I see it.
But does it take long?
No, very timely.
So when you see it, can you hear it right away in your headphones?
Shut the fuck up.
No, I'm wondering if your headphones have latency or mine do. I've been trying to figure it out.
We're trying to figure out if I'm having the problem with the listening or if you're having the problem with the listening. Is that what we're trying to figure out?
We're losing viewers. Okay, what's your question?
God, I want you to explain this to me. I want you to explain safekeeping in your vocal fry, in your Christian Grey. Why do I give a fuck about safekeeping? What is my obsession with safekeeping? Why do I keep talking about it? What's the fucking issue?
Well, that everything started with that. I mean, it was like the 26th, right? And then on the 28th, they condemned him into the pits of hell. It's like not even that long into everything that was going on. I mean, there's other people that are like, well, I've been in fucking Westville too. I was a safekeeper. Yeah, dude, were you in the fucking WCU hole? I don't think so. It does happen, but it was a deck stacking. It was a fixing. And when you have a fixing and a deck stacking, you have a really bad situation.
Yeah. Why did they put him in safekeeping?
Well, I think there was a Facebook post, right? And they never actually found it. Which, like, was there a Facebook post? Hey, motherfuckers, was there? Like, where is
You're
it?
saying because of the risk? No, I want to know why they actually put him in safekeeping. Not why they said they put him in safekeeping. Like, what do you think their motive or goal was?
Oh, are you talking about my theory?
Yeah.
From a couple months ago? Okay. Well, I think they knew about the homicide exception to privilege to the psychology privilege or the psychologist privilege. And they knew that they were not going to be able to press him for confession from law enforcement. So they wanted to get more information. And I think that it suited them to send him to DOC because then they'd have more access to him through psychologists. And there was really not that many psychologists that would be swinging by, White County or Cass County correctional facilities. They do have them, right? And I think they would be on a rotation. They'd be on a traveling situation where they would go between a couple different jails, these contracted traveling psychologists. But for somebody to have access to Mr. Allen on a daily basis, unfettered access, were you the queen bee of the prison? Really? I mean, who's going to tell her no? She's the psychologist. She doesn't even work for the state. She's a contractor. And she is a doctor of psychology, right? At least she's a PhD, right? But they like to call themselves doctors. And I think that she was the right person. All premeditated, conniving, see you next Tuesdays. Disgusting plan, agency psychologist. Yeah, I mean, I've heard people say that Halidol. There was a stream I was watching the other day. They said Halidol isn't going to make you psychotic, and it's not going to make you lie. Well, she's not a PhD. She's a PsyD. Okay.
Same thing.
My bad. Same difference.
Yeah, well, she's not a doctor. She's not a medical doctor.
But can you have an MD in psychology? Or is that a psychiatrist?
So a psychiatrist is a medical degree. I don't believe that there's a medical an MD for psychology. No, I could be wrong. I don't think so. No, I mean it's like, then why are you a doctor? Why are you calling yourself doctor? Just call yourself Walla. Right. So you think that? Okay. So do you remember I had a conversation with a Carroll County local person not too long ago? Actually, I want to find who basically told me that as early as 2017, in conversations with the sheriff, Lesenby at the time, the county plan among the county officials and logistics people always was that if and when an arrest is made in the Delphi murders, that individual or individuals would immediately be sent off to DOC.
Yeah, Josh Dessinger, right? That's your source or whatever his name is. Oh, sorry, out of your source.
I would love to talk to John Tucker. He won't talk to me. I would love to talk to him, but no, that's not my source. It sounds like they were always planning to not hold him at the county. They always him, them, whatever. I believe under a sheriff like Tobe, I believe that. Like, we don't know how to keep him safe here. Like, that makes sense to me. I don't think that's what this was, though. I think that whether it was always the plan and Holman and others saw and like realized the amount of I'm trying to think of like, so basically safekeeping is going to get Rick's case overturned, I think. And the reason I think that is because, well, first of all, they need to be figuring out when the fuck he got there. That's important. They need to figure that out. And they need it documented, and then they need to depose and all of that. They need to figure out when he got there. They need to figure out who Gull and the sheriff and the prosecutor were communicating with, probably each other. They need to figure out what happened in RDC. They also need to figure out who made the order for Rick to be monitored 24/7. Like, who was the person directing all of this? I've said this so many times on lives, I know, but I'm going to repeat it. Who was the person that was calling the shots and issuing the directives as it pertained to Rick within DOC? My suspicion is that Jerry Holman, although not an employee of the Indiana Department of Corrections, not anybody that should have any kind of like privilege or access or whatever to DOC, he's just because they're both state entities doesn't mean he doesn't work for DOC. He does not have okay, this is interesting, woman says Liggett. When I say Liggett, I got clowned on. Woman, did you see the I guess I'm not gonna keep playing it, but yeah, I think it was Holman and Liggett too. I don't think Nick McClellan really even came into the fucking equation until April.
Well, he doesn't have to on that.
Well, of course not. He didn't have anything to do with it, I don't think. I don't think he had anything to do with it. I think that Nick probably became an active participant in the fuckery probably around April, though. February, March, April. So like those Carroll County Council meetings in February of 23, when he's talking about like, we're drowning, I need more people, I need more time, I need more money. They had like a discovery deadline looming that week, and he legitimately looked like he was like panicked and trying to get discovery in order for a case. I mean, he should have been doing that for the past 5 years, but regardless, he's not an investigator. It's not his job. Like, I clown on the guy all the time, but as the prosecutor, it's not his job to keep the discovery organized for 5-6 years. It's Mullen, but Mullen works for him, so it's confusing. Are you trying to talk?
Yeah, so I agree. However, a couple things. One, Nick spoke with way too much personal angst and gusto at the press conference to not have his full ego totally invested. So I think that he actually was like in on the whole arrest and PCA debacle. But I do think that you wouldn't really necessarily need Holman calling the shots in the first 2 weeks, because you already have Liggett, who's by and way already compromised by his own interest in becoming the sheriff, that whatever there is need to do, whatever needs to be done to justify it, he'll do, because he was very close, and his goal that he was working on since he started this campaign. Like, he desperately wanted to be the sheriff. And I think that I could see just through Liggett being manipulated by Holman for sure, and Liggett probably eating it up, and I don't mean like Holman is over there tricking Liggett, and Liggett is some type
Yeah.
of what? Go ahead. Okay, so I don't mean like Liggett is some type of brain dead like soldier, and he's gonna go just do whatever this guy who's manipulating him says. But sometimes people will manipulate you, right? And you're into it. You're like, oh yeah. I don't think Liggett had the fucking balls to arrest him because he's not that fucking stupid. He's not as stupid as Holman. And as soon as Holman freaked the fuck out and probably called Liggett and Mullen and said, I fucking placed him under arrest, he said, oh, yes. Very good. Very good. Because he got what he needed without his name really being on the line for it.
Marianne, where are you seeing that a month after? So you know what's
exactly what
Holman's name never even comes up until the Odin investigation became known to the defense, and they made a point and they made sure to include Holman in the prosecution. They made it known, that he was active participant in all of the things. But Holman wasn't even at the safekeeping hearing. Holman was literally a backroom operator of the CCT. Yes, perfect. Yeah, Holman literally was an invisible entity in the background doing the really sick shit for almost an entire year. And they deposed him in August 2023, and that's really when shit hit the fan, and he became the front runner for the fuckery. But he was not. Nobody really thought much of Holman. He's not mentioned, I don't think, in a single filing until the Franks shit. What do you think about that?
Well, I think it was his time. He probably felt that way in the investigation up until that point. And as soon as he got the search warrant for his house and he went and flipped it and found whatever he needed to find and had RA in the van or the patrol car saying it's all over, he said, oh, I got him. I can spin this. And then he probably took that over to ISP.
Oh,
to who?
RDC, I thought you were saying, yeah, I don't know. Keep going. ISP.
Yeah, so he probably took it over to global headquarters of ISP. He's probably super fucking pumped and was like, yo, check this shit out. Look, guess what he told me? He said it was all over. And they're like, well, what are you talking about? Oh, he said it was all over in the patrol car. Okay, but he didn't say anything else. What did you say to him? Oh, I was telling him about how you could get the slip and do a claim for all the damaged property from us going into his house and stuff and breaking shit. Oh, well, that doesn't really sound like he confessed. Oh, fuck. He probably tried to walk back into ISP Global HQ with his fucking chest out, and people are like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? And then he's like, okay, I'm gonna get this dude back in here. I'm gonna make a little ruse. I'm gonna set it up, and I'm gonna lie to his wife, get him to think that his wife thinks he did it.
Holman has been the problem since the beginning, since day one of coming onto the investigation. I just think it's interesting that he has strategically, I think, and intentionally kept his name out of documents, out of every legal document, and it's like, we didn't even know that Holman arrested or interviewed him until, I don't know when we found that out.
Well, I tell you what, document demo, this fucking idiot put his name on as that affidavit to keep the PCA sealed, you fucking moron.
Yeah. But they didn't release that until, when was that even released?
That wasn't released until a couple months ago.
Mm-hmm. Why were they so protective of him and Mullen and their role in I mean, we know that they tried to protect Liggett too because he's the author of the PCA and his name is redacted. It's weird.
Who used to work at Westville? Woman doing Krebin. He delegates, BB. He does delegate. He be delegating. And the other thing about Holman is he's just a moron. And he's a leverager. He's a human wedge, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's all he's got. He's got a bit of an angle to him, and he's got a little bit of weight. So he's just wedging his way into shit.
Yeah, he's wedgy. He's a wedgy little guy.
You know who is, I think, criminally under-criminalized is this fucker Mullen, dude.
You hate Mullen.
I fucking hate Mullen.
Yeah.
I see the way that Andrea described Holman and the way he's described, he's a buffoon. He does buffoonery.
He's a brutish buffoon, yeah.
He's first team all buffoonery, right? He's a former Marine. Listen, dude, I've picked some dudes like that out of my teeth. You know what I'm saying? I ain't scared of you. But Mullen is a slime ball, dude. What? He's a fucking slime ball, dude. He's a real son of a bitch. And he's just a dopey old man. And dude, his sister, the sister situation is unfucking real. Unfucking real. Dude, DB, stop catfishing. Huh?
Hi, Tammy. Tell us about his sister. Yeah, what sisters? People don't know what you mean by the sister situation. He piped back up. She said, "What sister situation? Tell us about Mullen's sister, DB."
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying for somebody in chat to say more. So it wasn't his sister at the trials that day. No, I think his sister was actually, you know what? I think she wasn't that. I don't think she had passed away yet. Oh, lawyer, you catfishing. Yeah. I mean, I did want to look like a less handsome version of myself, so I made myself Peter Tragos. What's it to you? I wanted to be more approachable. Sorry. So the situation, let me see. I got a message, I think, from Krebby that explained it. I guess I don't know. So his sister was killed, right?
Who's?
Steve Mullins.
You sure?
Oh my God, I need somebody to message me right now and tell me the whole story so I don't sound like an idiot.
So it wasn't his sister. It was, you probably know the whole story except you have one detail wrong. So it wasn't Mullen's sister, but Mullen's sister was married to Cat.
See what I'm saying?
Mullen's sister was married to McCurdy, who was the man that was killed. So McCurdy is Mullen's former brother-in-law. That's the connection there. Brother-in-law, yeah, former brother-in-law. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So not his sister. His sister, I believe, but there's a very close, and that's a relationship. Yeah, that's a relationship. Ex-brother-in-law, McCurdy.
And her sister was a witch.
And her sister. How do you know that reference?
What?
What is that reference? Why do you know that reference?
And her sister was a witch. The wicked witch of the east.
I'm all over the place with this. I don't think I can get out of this rabbit hole tonight, but I think it's an important one. I just don't know enough about it. There's like so much being shoot at the trails. The wicked witch of the east, bro. Oh wait, it's that. Hold on. That's what it is. Got it. Captain. Locked in. All the tentacles. Hey, Thomas Scott. Good to see you. She came down in a bubble, bro. McCurdy is Fouts' cousin.
It was
Okay.
in a bubble dom.
Down, bro. Down in a bubble dom. Man. Oh God. Okay. So here's the thing. It's weird. It's weird. I don't get it. I don't understand it. It's a small town. It's very incestuous. So, you know, I don't get as like fixated on the familial relationships, because like that's very common in a small town. However,
Incest?
is that what I
What?
said?
You said it's incestuous.
It is incestuous.
Oh, okay.
I'm describing the oh my God. Maybe I should have used that word. Because I don't mean literal incest. I just mean it's a small town. Everyone's related to everybody. I guess it's
I mean, it's the way. My bad. I didn't mean to.
the whole thing is incest. They all sister cousins. So they're all related. That part is not as suspicious to me, like Fouts being related to Mullen being related to McCurdy. That part just personally doesn't really seems as suspicious to me, but the crime itself makes no sense. So this random guy shoots 2 people and sets fire to the house and then drives to Miami County and kills himself in a field. And he's not even from there. I don't want to get into this case because I want to do it justice. And it's like, people are going to be like, what? Like, I don't have all the details, but like, it's bizarre.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to say it, because I knew Cat and Woman were all over it.
Well, it's important and it matters, and they know way more about it than I do. They obviously know way more about it than you do. So, yeah, no, you're absolutely right, Woman. They do. I mean, that's just the reality of it. It's not, you know, it's not I'm not trying to be disparaging. Reality is they're everybody related. Yeah, we should. I would love to do that. Cat and Woman, if y'all are interested, we should definitely talk about that case, because it's not irrelevant, and it's come up a couple times in a couple different, like, amongst people that aren't even like in this live. So I think we should talk about it. Have you guys looked into the Hannah Kobayashi case? That the missing girl, and then her father actually died by suicide yesterday. I think that was what I sent you earlier, DB, that you didn't read. There are so many side stories. See, that's the thing. What? There's so many side stories. There's so many subplots, and like B and C plots. That's the one, Graham. Yeah. So I think, like, as I understand it, he flew to, or no, he went to like the airport to look for, I don't know, it's really tragic. It just happened like yesterday. Oh yeah, Nate Miller is sad too. They found surveillance of sad. LAX. Cheyenne's boyfriend and McCurdy were best friends, worked for me. They're into dark arts and Zika. What is that? Nobody, nothing. What are dark arts and Zika? I am dying to know. DB, did you hear that? Are you doing a pout? You can come back anytime. Matt Sullivan, Franklin Credit Union. Thank you so much, me passenger 33. Appreciate you very much. I'm tracing back to 2009. Seems like you need more support. Huh. I need to understand this. All right, we're going back to safekeeping. So Judge Jessica asked a very important question with a really stupid answer, unfortunately. She asked if safekeeping, the statute, or the safekeeping, I don't know if it's the statute or if it's how you worded it, but basically, is there some kind of language or requirement in Indiana safekeeping statute that requires the conditions of Rick's confinement, that requires them to be held a certain, alone, blah, blah. No. In fact, this is the safekeeping motion that was filed by Tobe Lesenby, the then sheriff, but was in reality authored by Judge Diener, as Toby admits on the stand during the June hearing. So he cites no specific example of this alleged safety concern or security risk at all. But he says we can't provide the services, attention, or supervision necessary to protect him. So the remedy for a county sheriff or jail not having adequate resources is to house them in another jail, not DOC. That is in the Indiana and I believe local rules too. So here we have, he cites Indiana, the relevant Indiana code. Shit. Okay. So this is all that the safekeeping statute, statute, whatever it is. This is it. This is the Indiana Criminal Law and Procedure, Article 33. It is so bare bones that we're just going to read it. Upon a motion, okay, so it's called emergency transfer of certain jail inmates in county jails that are in imminent danger of serious bodily injury or death or represent substantial threat to safety of others. This is that's the requirement, right? So all that is required, according to the code, is that upon a motion by the sheriff, prosecuting attorney, the defendant himself or his attorneys, the attorney general, or the court. This is a problem. This is a problematic statute, but regardless. So any of these 5 individuals and entities may file a motion that alleges that an inmate who's in a county jail awaiting trial is in danger of serious bodily injury or death or represents a substantial threat to the safety of others. The court shall determine whether they're in imminent danger. If the court finds that the inmate is in danger, it shall order the sheriff to transfer them to another county jail or to a facility of the Department of Correction designated by the commissioner of the department as suitable for the confinement of that prisoner and provided that space is available. Notice that first they say county jail. For the purpose of this chapter, an inmate is not considered a danger, in danger of serious bodily injury or death due to an illness or another medical condition. It has to be an overt, specific, imminent threat of harm coming to the inmate or others by the inmate. They didn't meet that requirement, but it doesn't matter because the judge found that they did. So this is the problem. Law favors the ambiguity and the non-specificity of the law always benefits the state. Always benefits the state. Our criminal justice system is supposed to be deferential to the defendant, prioritize the rights of and the due process and the constitutional protections of the defendant. However, we know that's not how it fucking works, don't we? So back to what's weird is, so he cites this code and then he cites this sub part of it. So this is the other reason that he cited. The specific code says, when an inmate is transferred, under this chapter, the sheriff of the county from which the inmate is transferred shall be responsible from transporting inmate to and from the other facility. If they're unable to, the sheriff or the court can request assistance from other law enforcement agencies. So the problem with this is that literally one of the reasons that Liggett and Lesenby and McClelland reported was a valid, legitimate reason for not wanting Rick the safekeeping motion to be ordered to be vacated was they were worried about transporting him. Motherfuckers, you literally created that problem, which wasn't a problem, but you created that problem for yourselves when you put him in safekeeping. You can't put him in safekeeping because you don't have the resources and you can't keep him safe and transport him, but then you put him in safekeeping where it's your obligation to transport him. Does that make sense? All of this is stupid, basically. That's the best I can conjure up at the moment to describe how I feel about it. It's all nonsensical. They are, once again, as they do always, burying, hiding, obfuscating the needle in the haystack. The needle in this instance is Rick's due process. Rights. The law. The Constitution. That is the needle. And the haystack is they're using vague, ambiguous code and statutes that are in their inception meant to protect the interests, the safety interests, the due process interests. In their inception, these codes are meant to protect the defendant and society as secondary. In implementation and reality, Carroll County, as a rule, will take statutes, codes, the law, and they will weaponize it, turn it on its fucking head, and use it against and in conflict with its initial, original intention and purposes. They've done it with safekeeping. They did it with the homicide exception to confidentiality for psychologists. They weaponize, they dig and sift through, and they identify and they find loopholes, laws, ambiguities, vulnerabilities of both people, policies, statutes, codes, what have you. They identify, they hone in on, and they get laser focused on vulnerabilities, very solidify those, and then they pervert them and they distort them and they exploit them for their own gain. And they do it shamelessly. They do it shamelessly because they don't give a shit about the people in their county or anyone else. They don't care about their safety, their interests, their money, their security, nothing. They don't care about anything but their own self-interest. And they will do whatever they have to do Liggett and Lesenby would be Liggett came through, was a jailer first, and not that DOC and county jail are the same, but I tend to believe what Nobody Nothing said. I know I get a lot, like, don't sleep on Liggett. Do not sleep on the I don't even know what the word is. Don't sleep on that motherfucker. He's dumb like a fox. He's dumb like a snake. He's not dumb. He's not. That's all I have to say about that. So that's safekeeping, right? Dated November 2nd, even though it wasn't filed until late morning on the 3rd. And then this is the bloodlust letter order that we all laugh about. It's like the bloodlust letter motion order by Diener is actually his order on safekeeping. This is his response to the request for safekeeping. This is what Judge Diener felt appropriate to respond. The very same day. He says, on November 2nd, was it? The sheriff filed a request to transfer inmate from the jail to the custody of DOC for safekeeping. The court, being duly advised, finds that the defendant is an inmate awaiting trial and he is in imminent danger of serious bodily injury or death, or he represents a substantial threat to the safety of others. Let's just look at that chunk for a second. While that finding by the judge, by the court, is not supported by evidence, the ambiguity and the vagueness and the non-descriptiveness of the statute, that won't be a problem, because all it says is that by a finding of the judge. That's it. By a finding of the judge, by a finding of the court, you can move the motherfucker. And so the judge found that he was in imminent danger. So that's the first problem. Yes, that's bullshit. Yes, it should have been supported by evidence. Yes, a non-biased Supreme Court or other overseeing entity would probably take issue with it. But legally, is it like a reversible or a sanctionable or a, technically wrong finding? No. Because the statute leaves room for exploiting it. And that's exactly what they did here. But then Diener goes on to say, this finding, that Judge Diener's finding that Rick Allen is in danger is actually not predicated on any facts or alleged facts of the defendant since his arrest. Rather, they're predicated on a toxic and harmful insistence on public information about the case. Can we, just for a second, Judge Diener literally says, my finding, my safekeeping, this is very interesting and very cool, Precosin, and I hope that, you do. It's important. Bye, Dom. Judge Diener's finding that placed Rick in the custody of DOC was retaliatory. It was a reactive measure directly related to the demand for accountability and public access, much like Judge Gohl imposing a overbroad, overreaching, outrageous, unenforceable gag order and protective order over the case as a retaliation for the defense making a statement. This is what they do. They weaponize their authority, they weaponize the law, and they don't base their legal decisions on anything but their own self-interests. Judge Diener here says, The public is driving us fucking crazy. The public and the media are starting to really, really get agitated and impatient with our refusal to unseal the documents that need to be unsealed legally. And because the public and the media are starting to become a real fucking problem for us and for our operation we got going on here, Operation Arrest, Disappear, and Convict Rick Allen, the media and the public is interfering with that. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to disappear him. We're going to put him in safekeeping, and we're not going to fucking tell you anything. You're never going to see the man. You're never going to hear from the man. We're not going to communicate at all. His attorneys aren't even going to know where the fuck he is. That's what you get for asking, for demanding public access, even though it's your right. In general, this court has 30 days to rule on a motion. However, concurrent to the actual case naturally occurring, this judicial officer, me, Benjamin Diener, keeps getting direct requests from non-parties for public information, claiming that this officer, me, Ben Diener, has 7 days or 1 day when hand-delivered to respond to the request or face litigation! Exclamation point. Judge Diener doesn't realize that non-parties to a case, i.e. the public and the media, are allowed to file motions in a case when it relates to the violation of public access law, which is our right as the public. He doesn't believe in that. He makes his own rules. And these men they have contempt for the public. They have contempt for public access and transparency. While this officer, myself, Ben Diener, is responsible for the entirety of the circuit court docket, it attempts to ignore the maelstrom of interest from the public. It is known that YouTube already hosts content regarding family members of this judicial officer, me, including photos. Y'all, if there is, let's say, if there was a Judge Diener hit piece or Judge Diener YouTube channel or Judge Diener content in existence in circulation at this time, don't you think my ass would be all over that? Not only is this statement false, but like not even benign content about Judge Diener. There was nothing by Cindy. There was literally nothing on the internet or YouTube about Judge Diener or his family. Would you like to know what I could see happening? I could see somebody like Lieutenant Holman or Nick McClellan or Tony Liggett showing Judge Diener a content that they found on the internet that they definitely didn't produce or create themselves in order to get Diener riled up. Oh, much like facilitating, orchestrating a crime scene photo leak and then benefiting from that crime scene photo leak and acting like the victim. Oh my gosh, Judge Diener, look at this YouTube thing I found. Hey, did you know there's a YouTube channel threatening your family? Diener gets all spun up. Does it have to be true? No. It's what these people do. They make shit up and they use it to manipulate the people that are supposed to be on their same fucking team. The public's bloodlust for information before it exists is extremely dangerous. Is Diener doing a wink and a nod here? So he's complaining about the public demanding and requesting that the PCA for Rick Allen's arrest be unsealed. But Diener seems to be suggesting that that information doesn't yet exist. I have no problem believing that. I don't think that any of it existed yet. Yeah, they meant the public, yeah, our bloodlust, information, us, the media, the public. We want to know what is in this PCA. What did you arrest him for? What's the evidence against him? What is he charged with? Where is he held? And Diener said, stop asking me questions. Stop asking me to unseal a PCA that doesn't exist yet. Okay. All public servants administering this action don't feel safe and they're not protected. Oh my goodness. The Carroll County Sheriff has limited resources to conduct its base operations, let alone any duties mandated by our Supreme Court. All defendants in all actions are presumed innocent. He says in the same breath where he's banishing Rick to the Department of Correction without an attorney and without a hearing. Judy says, have you read that article? Which one, Judy? Which article? Oh, JC, yeah, I have that email that he sent to the media. It's fucking hilarious and insane. Hey, Monday. All defendants in all actions are presumed innocent. All public information will be available the second it exists. Again, implying and suggesting that the PCA does not exist. The charging information does not exist. The bond information, the bail information does not exist. The evidence against Rick Allen does not exist. But the public will be made aware of it the second it exists. None of the family members of public servants are part of this action. No one said they were. Most of the public servants are woefully underpaid. Most of the public interest consists of people attempting to raise their status or profit financially. This really sounds like somebody like Holman or Liggett or Mullen got this man who is, we already know, Judge Diener's a little off. He's a little weird, maybe a little paranoid. I don't know. My own experience with Benjamin, my own experience with Benjamin says he's pretty paranoid. So maybe somebody got in his ear and got him all spun up. It's social media, Ben. It's all on social media. They're just trying to raise, they're about making money. It's all about money, which would actually coincide quite nicely with Holman and Mullen's affidavits to keep the shit still talking about social media, even though nobody was making any threats against Rick Allen because they disappeared him. Nobody even fucking knew what he was charged with. Like, they're so stupid. I mentioned it earlier in the chat. I'm sorry, Judy, I missed it. I would love to read it. I missed it. I'm sorry. I'm pretty bad at keeping up with chat when I get going. But I'm interested. We work for money. You're sus for working for money. Right. When the public peddles misinformation with reckless abandon, we're not safe. As far as the public's desire to learn about access to court records, that educational effort cannot be by this officer educating each individual ad hoc whenever they choose to seek public info. These inquiries are inherently disruptive. Shit. I don't like people making, yes, Judy. Or if you, yes, or you can send it to me on my link tree. And I don't have the link right now, but I'll send it in a second. Judy, thank you. Sorry. So disgusting. He wasn't even treated like a human. Yeah, Percosin, I'm there with you. I am all capsing with you. As a branch of the Supreme Court, any request for public info about this should be directed to whomever is the public information coordinator for the courts. If there is no such position, maybe the state needs one. Okay. The defendant indicated at the initial hearing an intention to hire private counsel. Interesting. He's reminded that he must retain counsel within 20 days of the initial hearing because there's deadlines for filing motions and raising defenses. And if those deadlines are missed, then the legal issues that could have been raised or will be waived or given up. That's not how the fuck it works, Ben Diener. And you very well know that. You can't just say because you didn't get an attorney and you didn't respond to our motions and our deadlines, you've waived your right to your defense. Although it does sound like that was their plan and that was their intention. They were hoping to keep him. They were going to keep him from counsel as long as humanly possible. And they did. Until Diener deviated from the plan and got the fuck out of Dodge. I don't know why. And I don't give him a pass for doing that either, because Judge Diener is the reason that Rick Allen is an innocent man who has been convicted of 4 counts of murder. Judge Diener is the reason. I don't care that he recused and left and blah, blah, blah. I don't give a fuck what he was afraid of. I don't give a fuck what he became privy to. I don't give a fuck what his intentions were. Judge Diener put Rick in prison, almost got him killed, and is the reason that he's been convicted. Judge Diener is the judge, was the judge. The decisions that Judge Diener made early on in this case, thank you, Granny, exactly, could not be undone. It couldn't be undone. The fix was in as soon as Diener put Rick in the DOC. I mean, the fix was in as soon as Diener signed off on the arrest warrant, but the fix was in as soon as Diener put Rick in DOC. Defendants reminded that he's entitled to court-appointed counsel and he'll be examined upon request. That's just really interesting to me because Rick Allen asked for counsel before November 1st. And this bloodlust letter that Judge Diener's ranting and raving about is November 3rd. It's 2 days after Rick, at least 2 days, probably 3, because I happen to be of the belief that oh my God, Judy, yeah, please. I really want to see that article. I've not seen that. Oh no. Hi. Oh. What's going on? Are you tired? The court notes. Oh, I'm not sharing. The court notes for the public that when the defendant appeared for his initial hearing, he was clad in protective gear. That protection wasn't to protect him from the court, from me. Again, no one is suggesting that, Diener. That protection was to protect him from the public. So what did Holman, Liggett et al. Tell Diener to get him this spun up and to get him this crazy? They presented Rick in front of Diener in protective clothing or in protective gear. They dressed him like that. Diener didn't have anything to do with that. They paraded Rick Allen into the courtroom in front of Judge Diener and said, look how dangerous this situation is. We even have to put him in protective gear because everybody wants him dead. Diener, we need you to sign off on safekeeping. Look how dangerous this man is and look how much danger he's in. He's in protective gear to protect him from the public. None of that was true. Who told Diener that? He didn't come up with it on his own. Diener's insane and corrupt and a motherfucker, but he's not just going to outright break the law. Hi, I got a BRB, y'all. Don't go away.
And her sister was a witch. You know what's interesting is you have the right to due process, and especially becomes a harmless error when you have the right to due process and you're not appointing an attorney, but it's not during a critical stage. What is a critical stage? A critical stage is something like an initial hearing, right? A pretrial motion, sentencing hearings, and appeals, your direct appeal. But there's no case law that I can see in Indiana that says that a safekeeping hearing is a critical stage, because it's not the initial hearing, right? But it is a pretrial motion. But those are usually more situated around a motion to dismiss, suppression of evidence. So it seems like that's what they would argue, right? They would say, well, this is not an initial hearing. This is not a pretrial motion to suppress evidence or anything evidentiary. So what is left? Well, is this a prosecutor's motion? Certainly not a charging situation, right? He would have already had an initial hearing, which would be basically his arraignment. And it does seem that Diener did say that he was seeking counsel, private counsel. Judge Diener, sir, his house is worth about $200,000. Maybe he got $250,000 for it. At that time, he was probably hoping he'd get more. But, you know, not great. Not a great outlook. Mr. Diener, do you have the occasion to do math on about how much it would cost a gentleman to defend himself with a private attorney, maybe two private attorneys? Well, you'd likely hire a law firm. They have staff, right? They may have an assistant. Oh, the billable hours will stack up considerably in a short period of time. Mr. Diener, I'm not going to call you Judge Diener anymore. Mr. Diener, I'm sure you knew this gentleman wasn't going to be able to afford an attorney. You had to have known. It was your role to let him know of his rights, too, in court, right? It's kind of what an arraignment is about. Just making sure, hey, we know who's who. These are your rights. Right? So I would say it seems like they were talking about his counsel, his safety. So to me, it sure seems like it's a critical stage. And what happens because of that critical stage? Well, I think 50 cc's of Halidol happened just a couple months later. And because of that, because of the chain of events that lead to what is probably the hardest thing to overcome in this case, 61 confessions. I don't call them confessions. That's what they called them. Depose Diener, am I right? Why not? Why not? How long was Tobe Lesenby on the stand? I think he took a longer time to walk Teresa Liebert to her car than he was on the stand, if he was at all. I think he was briefly. Now, Mr. Liaisonby, did you write that handsome little motion yourself? We know you didn't. We know. What was your interest in this thing? Did you have an interest in this? I don't think so. Your interest was moving along. Just moving this along. Your interest was not losing out on, $100,000 in income, maybe you could stand to lose $45,000 a year going back to being the chief deputy of the Carroll County Sheriff's Department. That's a good title. It's not bad. You're not going to be on the road writing tickets and incident reports anymore, and there's a big trial coming up. So that's kind of nice, you know? It's good. It'll work out. Maybe the wife can pick up a few more shifts. The kids are in college. We don't need $150,000 more a year. Damn. Adam Lally, or Jason Lally. Is it Jason or Adam? Fuck. Lally. That guy makes $110,000 a year. Could you fucking believe it? If he's paid off performance, I think they're overpaying him. That dude is a fucking moron. You don't want the liability. Well, I'll tell you one thing that Mr. Liaisonby sure did want. Qualified immunity. Sure don't want to take a low-paying, maybe a decent-paying job, maybe something equivalent to what you're making as the sheriff. Sure, your actions could still be considered official. They still could be official actions taken in the line of duty back then. But what about if you got up there on the stand? That can't be good. And Mr. Liaisonby, this was your first murder investigation now, wasn't it? But it wasn't your investigation. It was all your first murder investigation. Because I recall some of you were involved in an investigation of a death a little while before this case. But it wasn't a murder. But you sure wanted it to be. Mr. Ives really wanted to be too. Not his first murder. Oh, good to know. Mr. Liggett, Mr. Robert Ives, Mr. non-secular himself. They sure wanted it to be a murder. You want to be a hotshot murder prosecutor, you know? Well, little did he know. He also had somebody who wanted to be a hotshot murder detective, a homicide detective. So much so, he would just avoid this little thing called gunshot residue testing. He was there. He found the weapon. What is gunshot residue worth? Not much. All eyes. She says she's grocery shopping, but listening. Very good. Confused. Me too. I am confused. Tammy Birdsell, Emily Stone. Everybody, can we get a 369 in the chat for our hero, Emily Stone? A legend. I don't know if she has a blue sky, but you can follow her on X. And if you don't know, she's responsible for a little judicial review committee, having a nice little look into one Judge Francis Skull. They're taking a look. So if you dislike Francis Skull and you think maybe she deserves a second look by some professional gentlemen, some old white men probably, with wispy white hair if they have any left, furrowing their brow at her record, and probably passing it off as nothing more than swift justice at the hands of a senior judge that knows what she's doing. Whatever happened to Diener's judicial review, All Eyes asks. Well, we were hoping you'd figure that one out for us and make a document for it. But I don't think it was ever really officially confirmed that there was a judicial review. Emily seems to have gotten official notice that there was a judicial review. I don't know if it's a public document. I don't know if that it's sent to the person who makes the complaint, and the complainant is notified of the review. So if there was no official posting of it and the complainant for Diener didn't share it, I don't know if we'd ever know. However, wow. Wouldn't it be nice if we could know? Well, hello there. I have made the viewers go down again. It's a tragedy.
You're really good at that.
I know, I'm really good at it. And but I was gone. I was like, you'll see. All the viewers are gonna go. I was out there trying to. Sorry, I left abruptly. I had an idea. I was trying to fashion a handle out of my trash can for tomorrow's meeting. Fuck you, Pennington. I'm coming for you, bro. Off
Sorry,
topic.
I left abruptly. Maybe. I'm so used to that. You don't even know. That's all you ever do, man. That's all you ever fucking do. You fashioning a handle for your trash can. Okay.
Yeah.
At the Chipotle or your personal use trash can?
No, well, I don't have a trash can. I live in a, it's not my trash can. I'll just say that, but I did take one from the neighborhood. I did. So probably shouldn't have said that on air, but why did Knives testify? Well, because he's a prosecutor and he has prosecutor privilege. Well, you're not a prosecutor anymore. And I don't think your appearances on HLN and fuckfacetruecrimetv.com and the fucking Tubi of Netflix specials, I don't think that counts as your official duties, does it? Were you a prosecutor?
I just heard your Tumblr, by the way. I don't know what. It's intense. I can hear it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's big. It's full of ice. It's full of water. I don't know. It's going to melt pretty fast because it's not insulated at all. It's just garbage can. But yeah, I mean, it's a real beast. And if no one says anything about it tomorrow, I'm going to flip the fuck out, dude.
You be honest. Is your tumbler the same as your garbage can? Are you drinking out of your garbage can?
I'm not drinking out of it, but there is water in it. Anyways, hey.
I have no follow-up questions.
The garbage can, it's like it's green and it says Brute on the side of it. I don't know what that means, but some industrial supply or something. I don't know. Thanks, Pocky. No. I have a backpack for it. I'm going to put it in my backpack. I may crush my spine. I don't know.
Maybe can you pull this article up? I can't click on it.
Yep.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Nice. He's so nice when he just does what I ask him to do. Nice. And say, please, baby, please. I'm contacting the DOJ, right? Re-prison corruption at Westville. That's amazing, Percosin. Good.
Judge Jessica, can you repaste it in chat?
Can you
What?
Can you repoke? You said repoke.
Did I really?
Can you repoke it? Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It's okay. We can run it back later. We'll run the tape back.
repaste.
A repoke?
Repoke?
Could you do a second poke upon us, please?
Oh, sorry, I was getting the link for you.
It's back.
I was opening another window
Thank you, sir.
into YouTube and then getting the link for you and
Another
then posting
tab?
it in the private chat.
Excellent. Okay. CBS News.
Hi, Heather Brown.
Oh, Heather Brown is here. Hi, Heather Brown. Good to see you, Heather Brown. Love Heather Brown. Okay, let's read this together because Judy found it for us. Is that okay? Can we? November
You can do whatever
3rd.
the fuck you want.
Appreciate that. Richard Allen, the man charged with the murder of 2 young teenage girls in Delphi more than 5 years ago, will be moved to a state prison for his own safety. The records show Thursday that Allen asked to be transferred from the custody of Carroll County, Indiana Sheriff's Office to the DOC.
I
For
love
safekeeping.
lies. Who posted this article? Who's the writer? Can you scroll up real quick? Oh, look at that. Would you
They don't
look
even
at
cite the author. That's
that?
convenient.
I'm gonna find it.
That's quite convenient.
You're a liar. Liar. Oh, CBS Chicago team. Oh, I'm surprised they didn't just have JLR shouted at him. Richard Allen. Richard Allen. Did you do it, Richard Allen? Did you ask to be transferred to a Department of Corrections facility?
Why'd you do it, Richard?
Richard, why did you ask to be transferred to the Indiana Department of Corrections, Richard?
Richard, why'd you ask to go to DOC as a safekeeper? Why?
Actually, I remember him asking to go to Newcastle, and that didn't fucking work.
I remember him asking to go to the Logansport fucking hospital. That didn't work either.
Oh, that's what it was, my bad.
Whatever. I mean, I'm sure he would have taken Newcastle. Judge Diener also issued an order to appoint a special judge. Judy, that's crazy. Thank you for finding that. Photos pulled from social media since taken down show Allen and his wife out and about since the murders. Like, fuck this. Fuck them. Fuck all
It's
of them.
disgusting.
It's disgusting. DB,
Y'all
can I tell you
ashamed of
something?
themselves. Yeah.
It's disgusting.
No, I agree.
It's utterly disgusting.
It's disgusting. Oh, God. This thing. God damn. It's hard to tip, dude.
Why don't you get a straw?
Oh.
So is it the kind where the ice is?
Oh,
He's doing a
you
physical
hear the what?
comedy,
Do you
y'all.
hear
I
the
love when BB does a physical comedy. I think he fell in the tumbler.
The
Actually, is
brook
what
is
I think
at
we're
me.
hearing. He's
They don't call it a
treading
brook
water
for
right
no
now.
reason.
DB can't have nights.
I can't. I really can't.
Do you have the kind, DB? Do you have the kind where like you twist it off and there's like a relative? Like, are you gonna get bludgeoned by an ice chunk? Is my question. Are you in danger of getting bludgeoned? Yeah. Okay.
That could be the one.
Yeah. Well, hey, no time like the present. Yeah. What am I gonna do about this dog?
You got to go again.
No, he is.
Just a bad dog.
He's just staring at me. Look at him, just staring at me. He just is standing here staring at me. I think
You gonna recycle
probably
that box?
that's not my box.
Oh.
I'm.
Are you
Why? You want to
recycling?
recycle it for me? I try to be, but I'm not gonna be like ridiculous about it. I mean, I have to put my cardboard out. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not an animal.
Right.
That is my box,
That's what I was saying.
and it is empty. Actually, I thought it was a different box.
Well, hey, listen. What I know, what I can sense, and what I know is that when there's an empty cardboard box around, I can sense.
Oh my god, you're about to do middle-aged dad right now. Go ahead.
I can sense it.
You're about to do a middle-aged dad breaking down boxes at like 7 a.m, and it's so loud, and he just
Yep.
taking all his rage
Yep.
out on the cardboard.
Yep.
Is that your favorite act? Do you love doing that? Do you get excited when you have a pile of boxes to break down?
Well, I'm not much of a consumer, so I don't really get a lot of boxes, unlike you. So I really try to have.
God.
I really try to have a smaller smaller, footprint on the earth. Yes, footprint. Sorry.
I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
I
write
do
this ahead of time. You know what I mean? Believe it or not.
The amount of attention that this dog gets is probably sinful. DB, are you wearing New Balances?
No, why? Don't say that.
Because you're breaking down boxes, you're injuring yourself with a hip tumbler, and
oh god,
you're doing a physical comedy. So these are all indicators that you might be wearing New Balances. I don't make the rules.
Do older gentlemen do prop comedy?
Yes. For sure. Older gentlemen love prop comedy. Yeah. They have to be careful because their bodies are not as limber, which you understand. But
how would you know?
Oh my god. I'm kind of stressed out because I'm starting to convince myself that like perhaps he has a brain tumor.
Yeah, you'll do that.
Because
You'll definitely make yourself believe the worst case scenario, won't you?
It doesn't sound like me.
No.
I'm quite
But that's really
mellow.
what makes you quite a good online sleuth. Is that once
Am
there's,
I an online sleuth?
no, I don't think so.
Do you
but
say that I'm an online sleuth? I've not heard that.
do you think that's an unbecoming title?
No, not at all, actually. I just don't see myself as one. I don't think I have the skill or the I don't have the breadth of interest required to be an online sleuth. There's 2 or 3 cases that I've fixated on, but when it comes to true crime in general, I'm often quite turned off by it, the way that it's,
Yeah, it really is portrayed in a disgusting manner.
I'm just above it, basically what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yep.
I prefer
Same.
crime.
We've been above it.
The
royal
collective, you and I. The royal we was in here before. Did you see her?
I don't know. Is it her? I don't know. I don't
Aaron,
see
it's a great
Ginger.
point. He goes out a lot, but I think also he's on a new medication, and it kind of
Hey, Boone, why don't you sit the fuck down, dude? Go over there.
I
and
knew you
get
were
a
gonna
bed.
say that. I knew you were gonna say that. I knew you were gonna say that. DB,
Get up out of
if I do a really quick BRB, are you gonna leave? You can.
No.
It's no skin off my ass. Let me repeat. You can if you
No.
must.
I'm right here.
But now I
Meet the
am feeling like he
people.
probably needs
Wonder
to. He
150
needs to-
viewers. I can just be myself.
Why don't you talk about your? Never mind. I'll be back.
Hey, everybody. What would you do if you had a dog like Boone that needed to go out all the time? Would you be okay with that? What would you do? Would you get him on anti-diuretic medication? What's the limit? How much do you medicate your dog? Everybody tell me what your favorite brand of tumbler is in the chat. I like the Brew tumbler. Fucking Pennington. Pennington. I know. My good friend Fiend, he seems like a Yeti guy, doesn't he? I don't mean it necessarily in a particularly demeaning way. You have 0 tumblers, all eyes? No shot, dude. I'm sorry, I'm going to say it. You have the voice of somebody who has a collection of tumblers. I think you have a great voice. But it just occurs to me. You have the voice of a tumbler collector. Judy was just posting something again. Okay. Well, Judy, I was stunned. I thought, why are they saying he asked Diener for it? Diener granted his request. I read between the lines, even if it is the media. Could they just have used Alan to cover up who really did it? I don't know. Let me find out. Rumbler in my is my Tumblr. You on Rumble, dude? Let's all get on Rumble and stream to fucking 3 people. I was on Rumble one time and I literally got ads I got like 16 crypto ads. And then I forgot. I got like 16 crypto ads and a BetterHelp ad. Not cool, dude. Not fucking cool. You guys hang out on there? One sec, I gotta play this little video here. It's a great video. After determining Mr. Allen was in imminent danger, just weeks after his safekeeping hearing or safekeeping order was vacated by the judge, who, aka the judge who really wasn't quite sure. Getting my Sims situated. They're not Sims, they're real people. Don't call them that. Is that after the safekeeping was vacated, Ricky just walks in. Didn't seem like much of a threat. Don't film the hallway, right? Thank God they didn't film the hallway. What I mean, DV, is who ordered the safekeeping order? Judge Diener. Who slammed their gavel and said, let it be? Mr. Diener. Once a judge, always an asshole, always a bastard. One of the great bastards of all time. Diener sucks. I just spent for too long examining my lovely thermal cup for a brand name, but it says German design. It's good for keeping my coke cold, and that's all that matters. That's a nice thing you said there. I agree. I like when it keeps my cocaine cold too. Analysis, safekeeping, solitary confinement without a conviction. Let's have a look. I'm the resident article wrangler. Article wrangler. So does Nick. Nick did a cocaine. Maybe. I don't know. Hypothetically, I could see it. How could you see it? Well, I listen to people that know more than me. I listen to people that are in the know.
But the dude has coke dealer hair.
But the dude has coke dealer hair.
But the dude has coke dealer hair. Coke dealer hair.
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, dude. Hey, look at this one.
15-year-old thugs out there.
That one's fucking atrocious. I hate that guy. You suck, bro. I hate all these people. For those of you who didn't know, that was one James Luttrell, aka La Troll, aka I'd like a Range Rover. It's like you stealing young black men's Range Rovers and calling it, what do they call it? Oh my god, dude. I made this meme and it did not. I just didn't realize this, guys. Just wait till you see this meme I'm about to show you guys. You guys know when I'm back here making memes, you can tell in my voice I'm a little bit distracted. I'm not as motivated. I don't come off as clean. You know what I mean? It's because I'm at work. I'm making us a meme. I think it's funny. Hopefully you think it's funny. I don't know. Is it actually funny? Probably not. This is fucking hilarious, though. Because I'm too distracted to realize what I was making. It's not going to come off like I thought it was. I'd like to apologize to Angela. I was supposed to probably take this time more seriously, but I didn't. Don't need that. Oopsie doopsies. We're getting full back here on the memes, guys. You know, I do a lot of work back here on the memes, and I thought, why don't I make the team a little meme here? Oh my God. And I was showing you guys my Tumblr. Oh my God, dude. Why is it like I didn't realize. I thought, hey, dude, this guy was pulling out the fucking bag of trash. So I was like, oh, I'll just I'll make it look like he's gonna suck the straw. Why did I do this? So my bad.
Hey,
What?
how many shades of gray on one person is too many?
How many shades of gray?
Yeah.
Let's just forget this little picture here. Don't worry about that. How many shades of gray? I mean, is there? Yeah, it was. I'm just gonna move this out of the way real quick. 1 sec. There we
You're gonna
go.
wake my neighbors, honestly.
Set that right there. Okay. How many shades of gray? I'm not sure. I would say if you have more than 3 shades of gray,
that's fucking illegal.
I have 1 shade, 2 shade, 3 shade, and then I have like long underwear underneath, and they're also gray because I'm very cold. So I have 4.
Wow.
4, yeah. It's a lot.
That is a
It's
lot.
a lot.
I think that, what does that say about your mood?
Oh. What do you think?
Somber?
Why don't you speak to my mood? No. Somber? I think of gray as more like serene. No, I think of gray more like cloud coverage, like a storm, like rage. That's what I think of when I think of gray.
I see. I think of gray as a palette.
Yeah.
You know, it could
Well,
be.
your favorite color is black, so.
Yeah.
You got pantaloons. That's Stevie's Tumblr. Oh, that was a picture.
What do you mean?
Can you please put it up again?
Oh, you missed my speech about it, I think. I said it the whole time I've been working on this. I didn't realize how it was gonna come off. I was like, oh,
phallic. It's a little phallic.
It is. Listen, I didn't mean to do it this way. Okay. I'm gonna show y'all the original. Why I do this? Why did I do this? Sometimes they just look like that. I don't fucking know, dude.
Oh my god. You look great though. You look great.
Dude, you're not gonna fucking believe this. Oh my god, I'm a fucking child. I'm a child of God.
What? I don't know about that. What's on your shirt? What's your shirt say, kiddo? It's you line? You line?
You line.
Got it. Hey, I made an appointment. Eye doctor.
You made an eye
because
doctor appointment?
I haven't gone since 2015.
Why don't you make an ear doctor appointment?
I almost said something. Oh, something really bad. I'll tell you later.
To
me? My gosh. Just in general. I just almost had a quip. I almost did a quip that was not appropriate. These are the new R&M tumblers. Judy wants to know if you're jerking off, DB.
No.
Clearly.
I'll show you guys where I got this from. There's a whole catalog of just this dude pulling these bags out of the
Almost
trash.
said something. Why? Really bad. I'll tell you later. Why? What is this on?
Oh, I guess that's how they market it. Google images.
This trash can? Oh, this is your Tumblr. That's why it's broke.
Yeah, I looked up. And then that's where I got it. And then there's just a lot.
I got a screenshot of you jerking off into your Tumblr, by the way.
Well, that's the one way I'm going to get rid of Pennington.
Hey, you've got shit. I told you Pennington's in my DMs. I almost called them my DBs. My DMs.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
Hey, you've got shit eyes, right? Shit-ish?
Do I wear glasses sometimes?
I don't even know the answer to that, but like, how bad is your vision? Pretty bad.
I can split a flea's ass at 500 yards if I wanted to, but been there, done that. Got the T-shirt for it. You know what I mean?
You
Got the
just
cool
made
little
boogers
thing
come
you
out of
put
my
on your
nose.
chest.
I just did a booger. Everyone's gonna laugh. They're gonna clip it. They're gonna laugh at you.
They're gonna laugh at you. They're gonna laugh at you. They're gonna laugh at you. Right. Because this is a joke, dude. It's totally fine. Look, I got a picture of Pennington.
Yeah, let's see it. Oh, that's my thing. Oh, there he is. So handsome. So handsome.
That's why I'm taking him out.
I like my men like I like nope. So what was I gonna ask you? TB almost sat on a metal pole. It's a tumbler like a cup and not the website.
Yeah, that's TUMBLR.
That's the guy that works for the emergency department.
Oh my god. What kind of tumbler you guys think that guy has? He's probably got like
It's
a
the
Levi
it's a thermos.
Strauss tumbler.
But it's a thermos, like as a handle. And he just kind of
Yeah, he drinks hot water. Not even coffee. Heats it up from the steam room. He's in all the time trying to fucking keep that courthouse running, dude. You are the gremlin of the steam room, and you know it. You know your way. This guy has oped his way around a boiler a time or two. Let me tell you. He did an HVAC. See, in Carroll County, you could do 18 college credits at HVAC and become the fucking head of the Carroll County courthouse. You become the prince. Drinks hot water, dude. He drinks hot water. He drinks hot water with I was gonna say Kool-Aid in it, but that didn't even make sense. He drinks hot water. Is that dog making you go out again, dude? She gone, dude. She gone. The dog has taken over.
no, I think he's sick, but he won't go to the bathroom, so it's just. And I have a broken foot, so it's a lot of.
Oh, so he's malingering.
And, yeah, he's a bastard, so it's just me and him. So I have to take him out when he's got to go out. Then we go outside and we hobble around, and he pulls. This motherfucker pulls, and he's sturdy. He's small.
Yeah.
Are you? What?
Nothing.
Oh. Anyway. Vibrant lady. My God, remember when where's USA Lib? Where's all our friends, BB? Have you run them off?
He's probably in Guantanamo Bay for being a liberal, dude. He's in G Bay.
That's a good point here. So he pee pads. He won't use the pee pads, but I don't think that like it doesn't seem to be. He really what he wants is to just go outside and just yank me all the way to LaGuardia Airport if he could.
Just pure fuckerage from that guy, huh?
Yes. He just pulled me all the way to LGA if he could.
You're
he
so
just
small
to
too.
go.
He probably just bullies the fuck out of you.
You know that cartoon of the woman with the leash and the dog takes off and it's just like that's basically what it is.
And he's not a big dog.
He's not a big dog, but he's sturdy. He's not sturdy. He's determined. He's very determined. Like he's willful. When he will pull the fuck out of my arm, and I'm like, and then it takes a lot to get me like frustrated at him because he's just a dog. Like, he doesn't know what he's doing. He's like, oh, I gotta pee, I gotta poop. Okay, big deal. It takes a lot to get me frustrated, but like when he does the thing where he just like stands, and I can't move him, or he'll just like pull on me. I like yell at. I sound like a crazy person. And this one time, I lost my temper and I yelled at him. I was like, God fucking damn it, motherfucker. And the neighbor was just in the dark, sitting on his front porch. And he was like, wow.
Oh my God. And they were
like,
roommates.
Oh. I was like, I didn't see there. Like a creepy weirdo. So now every time I'm out there, I'm like, you can't, like, I'm very loving to him. I'm like, don't make us look bad. It's bad, though. It's bad. We need Boone merch. I don't even know what that would look like. Bean says, wow. It was just like the most judgmental wow ever. He was just like, wow. I'm like, okay, dude. I've had this dog for 11 years. Caught me at a bad moment. This dog is literally treated better than... This dog has better health insurance than I do. Certainly. Anyway. You have not been making merch for us. Have you noticed that? We don't have any new merch. We keep getting requests, and I keep making excuses for you, is what's happening. Making excuses for you. Yep.
Oh.
There's a storm coming, like a weather storm?
No, QAnon, I think.
Like a Rick Allen storm. Weather.com.
Damn.
What weather app do y'all use? I used to use Dark Sky. Now I just do weather.com because it's just easier, but it's like the worst.
Is that like
okay,
Black
DB,
Twitter?
you do a tech. Yeah. DB, you do a technology from time to time, right?
I do. I've been known to.
He's been known to tinker. What is it about the weather.com website that makes all my shit crash? Why? It's just weather.com.
Oh, asynchronous
makes it?
JavaScript run in
Is
the
it-
DOM browser, and usually they don't. Yeah.
Is it a
What?
Watson?
Huh?
Is it a Watson? Is it Watson? Isn't that a thing? Is it Watson? Isn't weather.com like a... Never mind. I think I'm right. I'm going to Google it. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to shelve
don't
that
do
comment.
that.
That's... You don't do what?
I don't do Mac.
It's not a Mac thing. It's like a...
Oh,
like
it's
a-
not. Okay, go ahead. You tell me.
No. I'm not going to.
I think.
Ariel agrees with
let me tell you about the DSM-5.
Oh, yeah. Can we? I love when you talk about the DSM-5. Go ahead.
No, that's it. I was just making. That was my point. It really wasn't that great.
I thought you were going to do a clap about a...
No, I've actually just been sitting over here kind of trying to figure out how the fuck I didn't see that this is going to look sexual when I was photoshopping this. I ain't figured it out yet.
You know, that's a very dad wearing New Balance thing to do. It's like a very, like, you like do a meme and then you realize it's like so inappropriate. That's a very, I'm just saying, you're coming into your, you know, you're middle age, right?
Yeah, I'm late 90s.
Late 90s and 6'13".
Yeah, I've had 17 kids. All gave them up for adoption. They're in a better home.
All 17.
Yeah, 17 for 17. Never missed, dude.
17 kiddos.
17 up, 17 down.
Mothers.
18 mothers. Don't ask you.
Don't ask.
Instead of identical twins. So technically, you never know. Identical Siamese twins.
Oh no.
They call that a 2-for-1. Shoot fish in a barrel, dude.
Fish in a barrel. Them bitches were using. Are you speaking of a snowman with a carrot?
Karate.
6'13" is 17 feet 1. 17. 6'13". Wait. 7. Oh, okay. Yeah. 7'1". DB's a sperm donor. Yeah. I almost did it again. There's nothing wrong with me. I keep getting the most intrusive. Never mind.
Wait, what'd you say? Sorry, it's accidentally.
I didn't. I thought better of it. We're good. We're safe. I just keep having these intrusive, like, keep getting these impulse. So my impulse control, anyway, we know this. We know it's not great. I keep getting these intrusive, like, thoughts to make commentary, like, for commentary that's not appropriate. And I keep almost saying it. It's like, God, it's like I used to get in trouble at school for that shit all the time.
We don't do that here.
Boone's not on a
Used to
potty
get.
break anymore.
Did you got in trouble for having poor impulse control in high school, middle school?
Not so
ain't
much
that
in high
nice?
school.
You kind of mellowed out.
Oh, that's
You
nice.
kinda-
Did I mellow out? Yeah, I guess. I was really rambunctious. Oh my God. I was always in trouble when I was bad when I was like in middle school and elementary school. Holy shit. It was bad. It was very disruptive. And look at me now. I'm so calm and peaceful and mellow. You know?
Is DB Nick Cannon?
Yes.
Wild style.
That's so loud.
Was it really? I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love when you dazzle us with your singing voice. What are your parakeets doing right now?
Who cares? Fuck them.
Yeah.
They're not going
Did you let
outside.
them go?
I
You
was
did a
going
Mike
for a walk with them.
I was doing a Mike Tyson joke about his, but like that's traumatic. It's not funny.
That's not funny.
What's wrong with me? I know.
Especially when you're the father of 17 parakeets.
17 kids and 17 parakeets?
I had to make it even.
I thought you had 4 parakeets. She got a lot of money. CN. CN, you have my baby? You got baby mama? Is that what we're talking about?
Mannion told us.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part.
That's where it ends?
You want to keep playing?
Is that where it ends?
No,
yeah. What do I give a fuck?
Mannion told us that we should be shot. Mannion told us that we should be shot.
That really just chaps my ass is I think that he knew that it was going to be useless.
Oh my god, would we shut up?
I look cute. I have a little more. I gotta start. You know what I gotta start doing?
What's that?
I gotta start doing a whey, like a whey protein with like a banana or something. You know, it's opening season.
Yeah, I think so.
You know, or like yellow jackets and peanut butter. I could eat a lot of peanut butter. My daughter's a nurse and so oh, that's interesting. I had a friend, who literally put herself through college by selling her eggs. She would go every, I think it was like you could I almost said harvest. I don't know if it was harvest. They could extract. I think every 6 weeks she would get like $3,000 or $5,000 for her eggs.
Isn't that extremely invasive?
I mean, I don't know how much more invasive it is than going for like a pap smear or colposcopy. I'm not really sure how invasive it is. I think women are just used to invasive procedures. So if we're going to get paid $5,000 for one, it's like, and benefit,
Right,
help.
You guys do invasive procedures all the time with the doctor saying there's nothing wrong with you. So it's kind of like the exact same thing.
That's true.
Oh, you're perfectly healthy.
You're fine.
I wanted to show you guys this.
Okay, go ahead.
I wanted to show you guys this insane thing. When I was researching straws for my Tumblr, I found out that there's something called an anti-wrinkle straw. Have you seen these?
Is that so you don't wrinkle your mouth and your face sucking?
Yeah.
Out of your straw?
Are you saying?
How much drinking? No. How much drinking would? Do I need one? Wrinkles?
No, yeah, that's fine. I guess. I don't know. Put that shit on Amazon, dude. Google it on Amazon. Amazon it, you guys. If you don't think it's real.
No, I believe you. I've seen them. I just don't understand. I don't understand. Oh, I don't have to do it right now. Okay. No, I don't understand. The.
Oh, that's where Fiend ends. The Fiend's like, yeah, anti-aging straws. I'm out, dude.
Miss you, Fiend. I miss the way things were before. Ricky. Man, we would just go all night and all day. You know what to get everyone for Christmas now? Can you scuba with that? Ask Jen. Hi, Cousin, you're back. We're talking about anti-wrinkle straws and sucking apparatuses. No night, Fiend. I had something. It was funny and poignant and relevant. And it's gone. It's probably not going to come back. I have to hang so many pictures tomorrow because I promised I would. Did you? Okay. What is like one skill that you have? We're going to keep everything, PG-13 tonight. What is one skill that you have that you just have inherently. You just discovered it. You don't know why you have it, but you're just really good at it.
Let me see.
Feel free to answer in the chat if y'all have your own. I really want to know, is there any skill or talent or just like thing that you're really good at? You know, that like there's no reason why you're really good at it.
I don't know. I can't really think of anything totally useless that I've gotten good at. Yeah.
That one's my favorite. Oh, that one's my favorite. I like the one previous to this. It's classic, the OG, and then I like the parrot one the best. Those are my two.
What about this one?
Not my favorite. Oh, I don't love a goatee. Believe it or not.
That's a soul patch, dude. That's the soul patch from hell, dude.
What's the difference? So soul patch is like a landing strip on your face.
Yep.
Disgusting. Disgusting. DB Cooper. Oh, Thomas Scott's good at farting. Okay. Would you like to know what mine is?
Yeah, go ahead. Legal
I'm
analysis.
really good at I'm really good at hanging, like mounting heavy things and hanging things very straight and very securely. I could probably hang a 70-inch TV right now in 2 minutes if I had to. I don't know why.
I could probably hang 70 inches if I have to hear that story again. I'm just kidding. 72 inches. That's nice. That's a good thing to know.
No, since you're milk.
Yes, I am good at drinking those and carrying them.
No, you're not. I can hear it.
Yes, I am. I'm gonna pick it up right now. I got it. I got it.
Okay. Can I just say that what you have this video of me saved as delightful.
I always like to put the name, the glasses. Be careful. You're going to need those. You're going to need them. Don't let them fall off the back of your head.
Oh my God. Kel was good at getting drunk and blacking out. Same. I was really good at that. I was good at a couple other things when I got drunk too. I'm really good at remembering dates. Schmitty says that's actually really interesting. I'm not. I can't remember anything with numbers. Yes, I did mounting. I'm good at mounting. Joanna's good at disturbing others.
Well, for me, I'm really just more of a modest type of person, you know. I want to. Yeah, I don't want to.
Modest?
Yeah, I don't want to go into. I don't want to say like what I'm like. I don't want to.
You're good at raising. You're good at raising small birds.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. You're good at your culinary skills. You're good at flying planes.
Thank you again.
You're good at tying your shoes.
I wear flip flops. I wear Crocs.
Okay.
Yeah, what can I do?
This is like a weird thing. This is like an ick of mine. I struggle with men in flip flops. I'm very, very like. There's like a hey, Atlanta. There's like a very particular kind of aesthetic. Like it's hard to pull off for me. Flip flops just kind of give me the ick on men. I don't know why. I know that's not nice or fair. I'm not a fan. I also don't like slides. I don't know why. And I have no problem with feet. I just don't like
effort for you.
Maybe.
What could
I mean,
be
if you're at a beach, you're at the beach is one thing. But if you're wearing jeans, if a fucking dude is wearing jeans and I see
and they have flip flops on,
Jim.
You know what really gives me the ick? Like unbelievable.
Yeah, there he is. Brad Weber just left. Brad Weber, how'd it go? Brad Weber, did you do it? Brad Weber, did you do it?
Brad Weber has a particular ick to him. I think they call it his skin.
He really does look. He really is the Men in Black alien.
Yeah, there's something
In skinny
about him.
jeans. Off the screen. No men feet are nice. I don't think that's true. I've seen good.
Oh my God,
feet.
that's Criminal Network. I didn't.
Yes.
I didn't know that was you.
Look
I
at
didn't
his,
even
look at
read
his
the name.
picture. Yeah, he's got a new picture. It looks dope.
Yeah, he's spitting, dude.
Dude, I'd pick
That's
him out
him
and number
asking me
one
for
of
the
my
keys to the car,
dodgeball.
dude. It's like, yo, DB,
Yeah.
I gotta go run this.
Come on.
I gotta
come
get
on,
sacked from the
come on,
yard.
Come on.
Shoot me the keys, dude.
You need anything while I'm out? You gonna make him pick up something up for you on his way though? Like while he's out? Is that the what are you gonna ask for? What do you want? An Arizona iced tea? What's your like snack? What do you need? What do you
No,
want?
he's gonna pick me up some Keefy coffee for the team. He's gonna pick me up a couple honey buns and some zoom zooms and wham whams, dude. He's not gonna
DB.
be what?
Sorry, I interrupted. I didn't interrupt, and I love when you go and you do your thing and then I interrupted and I ruined it.
I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry?
I just say that
Do you
sometimes.
apologize when it's not necessary? Got it. Hot Pocket wants to know if in the future we can do, we can cover photos from Libby's phone. I'm hearing contradictions on what was there. Some were uploaded from other Snapchats, etc. I'm confused. I think the answer is yes. Then I think that you could do that quite spectacularly. I don't actually know, but I bet you do.
Yeah. Here's the thing. There's what?
Settle in, folks. No, go ahead.
Yeah, settle in. I'm sitting up straight. Clean the shit out your ears.
He just untied his New Balances. He's about to kick them off.
The Crocs are off. The thing about the phone. Here's the thing about the phone. Digital forensics. It's quite a particular science, really. That's why it's called forensics.
Particular. Yeah.
It's particular. And
particular.
Right, that's what I said. Twice. So it is particular. And how it works is oftentimes you'll try to get the phone that they had. You try to get the exact OS installed. Right? You'll try to get the same apps that affect the operation of the device. And you'll plug it in. And you use something like Gray Key or Celebrite or some type of live monitoring like Artex. And you'll operate the phone in the same manner that it was operated before. Because these are particular little things, these little devices that we have, operating systems, and the hardware in the particular phone model, it's important. There's been a lot of talking back and forth about flights, the stairs, right? And that is something you would probably want to do an experiment on. Not an actual lab experiment, but something that's effective that you could do in a trial is that you would plug your phone in or the phone in that you purchased a test on. And I just looked up from my monologue here and seen what Krebin said. And if it was any other day, ma'am, I'll take it. You got one. What are you guys going to play?
The clip of us with lawyerly, not lawyerly. I'll play it. Weren't you going to say something? Weren't you going on it? Weren't you doing a diatribe? Weren't you doing a old man in the sea for us?
An old man in the seat or sea?
The sea. Oh man, the sea. Never mind. You wouldn't understand. I need to find a tweet about the cock sucking. I need to find my cock sucking tweet. Yeah.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I found it. For lawyerly, not lawyer. Justice for not lawyerly. How's she doing? I wonder. She's a. How do I log in? Retry. I don't know how to log in. Ever since I was put in Twitter Krebin, it's been like wonky, you know. Do you have astigmatism?
Who's asking? Who sent you to ask me that?
Who put you up to this?
Chipotle corporate?
No.
Is this about the barbacoa? I thought it was barbacoa, not fucking chicken, okay? I do have an astigmatism, and I couldn't see that well.
Aw. My nose is running so much. Why? Like, I'm quite cold. Here we go. Good. Excellent. Thomas says he has astigmatism. You know what astigmatism looks like? I didn't until it hit me very recently, y'all. Driving a couple people home from a thing, and there's like a very, very, very twisty, turny mountain turnpike around where I live.
Don't lie.
Oh my god. About what?
This story's
Can
fake.
you be more specific? Of all the stories I've told, this one is the one that sounds unbelievable. Angela was out driving people around. She left her house.
Driving straight to Indiana.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. I tell you what. Anyway, my eyes are so bad that I'm pretty much unable to drive at night. It's bad. It's bad. We were driving. I was like, the people in the car with me and me. I was like, oh, what do I do? Do I pull over? What do I do? Let's just go. I went like 30. It was bad. It was raining and like, it's bad though. I was like, holy shit, I can't fucking see. When did this happen? I felt so old. Anyway, I can't see shit. I gotta go to the eye doctor.
Well, I was really hoping that you'd make it. You know what I mean? I was really hoping this would be my channel other myself.
Yeah, I know. You wouldn't have to do with it, DB. You'd neglect your flock, man. Neglect your flock over here. Get out of here. We had to like do a bat signal to get you in here. Oh, here it is. Okay.
Are you talking about Jason Jensen? I'm an expert on Jason Jensen.
Do you want to tell people what you thought for a year? Or not? You don't have to. I won't out you.
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good. We'll leave that for another day.
We'll leave that. Some things, you don't have to share everything.
Just
Here you go.
because you're a defense attorney, because you don't know how to be a prosecutor and prosecute anybody. All you know how to do is lie and try to get a murder off. That's what you
make money.
And make money.
Make money.
And make money.
You're doing YouTube, bro.
You guys
all
know
about
that
making money and building your YouTube channel.
you guys know for a fact that Richard Allen did this, and you're sitting there backing all these fucking people just to make money. That's all you're trying to do.
I think you should take Lawyer Lee. I think you should take Rick home with you and let him babysit your grandchildren.
Yeah.
Poor Lawyer Lee's not even here.
That's not even Lawyer Lee.
That's not Lawyer Lee.
Then also, like, could you imagine Lawyer Lee saying you suck? Like, she'd be like, "That's a curse. That's a curse."
She probably.
Once you do that, Lawyer Lee, instead of running your cocksucker on my Lawyer Lee, instead of running your cocksucker on my channel.
She's just a nice lady.
What did
you
just
hit her with
say?
that?
Lawyer Lee, instead of running your cocksucker on my channel.
Your cocksucker? What is with these people? What is with these people and their fixation on sucking dick?
Oh my god, dude. You know, I do. You know, Frank Meister's having a real bad week, so I'm not gonna pile on him, dude. Oh, the real expert in legal maneuvering over there, Frank Meister. I would just keep it to yourself.
If you, yeah, never mind. Got nothing. I got nothing. Interesting.
Okay, so this is what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna free Ricky, right? We're gonna need ourselves
Yeah.
a couple of would-be warriors.
The
We're gonna need
warriors?
some
No,
scouts.
wait, never mind.
The warriors. We're gonna need a small platoon of dedicated individuals willing to put this all together. Okay.
Can you define platoon for me? Hey Siri, define platoon.
Are you
A
Googling?
platoon is a collection of people who couldn't go to college and decided to sign up for the armed forces.
Awesome. Noble. Love it. Okay.
A platoon is. Siri, stop. A platoon is. Okay, so we're gonna free Ricky. Got it? Y'all in the
Yeah.
chat, we're gonna free Ricky. Okay. So stop with your making fun of Frank Meister. Okay. I'll stop. I'll leave Frank Meister alone. I'm not. Don't run Frank Meister's name in my case recently. I mean, don't just leave him alone, guys. Okay. We got to focus on our side of the street. Okay. We're going to free Ricky.
Yeah.
How are we going to do that? We're going to get
Safekeeping.
Michael Osberg. Oh, yeah. Safekeeping. We're going to look at the safekeeping hearing. Right.
Yeah, sure.
I think there's something up with it. You know what I mean? I was talking to my friend Larry.
Feel suspicious. Oh, Larry? Cemetery Larry? Or different Larry? Larry.
Yeah.
Larry.
DV is doing a fast. That's right.
For Ricky? Are you going to do a fast and prayer for Ricky Allen?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, we're gonna free Ricky, and I'm not talking about an operation. I'm not talking about a physical operation here, okay? And our good friend Lana has a FOIA ready for December 20th for interviews of RA. Everyone needs to see these interviews. Now, we're not going to stop there. We need people in Indiana. I don't care if you're anon or not. Are you joining up? You going to join the squad, right? Are you going to hashtag free Ricky? Or are you going to hashtag LOLs in chat? What?
I'm listening.
Oh, I thought you were saying something. Sorry. So are you team hashtag free Ricky? Or are you team I don't fucking know. Whatever the fuck the opposite of that is. Keep Ricky housed. Which ones? Okay. If you're in Indiana, well, we want to keep him in a home, you know what I mean? But not necessarily housed. Some housing is not a home. So if you're in Indiana, like True Crime Grit, aka Gritty, aka don't be running no names up in the funnies, email me truecrime.audit@gmail.com. Somebody, no, I'll do it. No one's, I know these mods, they're not gonna fucking put my email in the chat. These fucking people, dude. I'll put my email in the chat. If you're in Indiana,
you were the one. Yeah.
What?
Nothing. I thought I was muted. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. There's my email. If you don't know how to do a FOIA request, all
That's
good,
not
dude.
your email. It's not your email. There's no period in your email.
Oh,
I've
yeah,
been
that's my Twitter
emailing True
handle.
Crime Audit without a period in it forever. You know that you give people that one, but that's not your email, is it?
Oopsies.
Is it? Because
No,
I
I
feel
think
like I feel like I just emailed True Crime Audit one word. I've never put a period in my life. Have you got an email from me ever?
This is why I need all eyes. I need all eyes to make a doc for all my stupid names and shit.
For your logins and your passwords,
Yeah.
and then you can laminate it, you can wear it around your neck. Yeah, that sounds appropriate. Yes. What are you talking about? Hot Pocket?
Well, I was enlisting all the troops, so 1 second, I gotta make sure my email is right. I'm all nervy about it. Yeah, that's my email.
Seriously. Why every time it'll work both ways? Okay, so the period doesn't make a difference then. That's probably why. Because I've never put the period in, and then I'll see you like put people like send it to people the period, and I'm like, that's fucking wrong. And then email without a period. Although I don't know how anything works. So
Anyways, why would you be emailing me? Well, because
what? Oh,
what? Why would you email me? Well, because you got a debit. We're gonna free Ricky, and to do that, if you're in Indiana, you may not know how to file a FOIA. And here's the thing about Indiana: I'm not liking our opportunity. I'm not liking our chances at winning FOIAs, especially not being citizens of Indiana. They're really stupid.
especially yeah. I can't do shit in Indiana. I'm
Well, yeah.
blacklisted.
Well, here's the thing. Yes, Lana. Lana says RA has the discovery. And so if he agrees to it, he can put out his discovery, which I would do that. I would do so that the public can help him. Just my 2 cents. Redact stuff that doesn't matter. Here's the thing. Oh, go ahead.
Doesn't the protective order that Judge Cole granted disallow that in December 2022? I'm almost positive it does. There's language in there disallowing that. Not that it matters, but I'm pretty sure that like he can't for Gaul. Should I pull it up? I don't know if it matters. This fucking case, man. Are you pulling it up? Shall I pull it up?
No, pull it up.
I mean, I don't know how she can enforce that though after like a convict. Like, how can she enforce something when he's already, you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So it's like you can have one copy and you can share the one copy amongst each other. And then when you're done with your one copy, you can return it to us. And it's like, kind of like, how are you going to enforce that? It's idiotic, man. What the fuck?
You can't find it.
I'm sorry, I got distracted doing something else. I'm gonna look right now. I was just reading something insane. You got it. Okay, well, there you go. There you go. Never mind then. I like this.
What?
What Lana said. I hope that's and Gull won't. You know.
Yeah, I don't think
Gull
there's any
won't
way.
care, but... Okay, but we've said that before. She can literally do anything she wants. I mean, you know what I mean?
But what does that mean? What is she going to do? Like,
Who
what
fucking
is her
knows? He's in the
mechanism?
custody for enforcing this post conviction.
Right. What is she going to do to Rick for sharing his discovery?
You don't think that he would pay for sharing his discovery while he's in the Department of Correction if he were to do so? You don't think that someone might find a way to retaliate against the man? It's not a gamble I'd probably want to take, but whatever. He's small.
He's not going to go on the yard.
He's tough, but
Well, he's not going on the yard.
Says you. Who's going to stop him? Who's going to stop him? Who's going to stop them from putting him out there?
Himself.
Who's going to stop him? Oh, really? What if he experiences another resurgence of symptoms? Who's going to stop him? People do things that are nonsensical and against their best interest and their own safety all the time when they're experiencing psychosis. I don't like it. I'm just saying. I am exhausting. You know who else is exhausting? Judge Francis Gall.
She really is. Francis Gall too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just I get what people are saying about this, but this is discovery in a criminal trial. This is not his appellate record.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a bit of a distinction, I think. He's gonna have control and able to exert control over his own appellate record. Now, does that mean that his attorneys are going to be okay with that plan? If there's, 100 people that would be willing to dedicate hours of their lives to pouring over everything and organizing it, does it mean that his
very
attorneys?
bad idea.
What?
Sorry, that's a terrible idea.
What is?
For him to release discovery, for Rick Allen to release his own discovery while he's in appellate proceedings. You don't think that's a bad idea? You think it's a fine idea? I'm asking. I'm not.
I think that it's a bad idea for him in the direct appeal.
Right.
Yeah, or you have people signing that.
And then if the direct appeal I'm thinking.
Okay, well, what I was saying is I think that once he gets the record, if he has attorneys that are willing to actually open parts of the discovery that are complicated and need organizing, that do not have particularly sensitive information in them, something like a witness statement or timeline, maybe if it's redacted, then I think there's a way to do it where you can have somebody sign an NDA or you can anonymize it.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Just pinned this comment, that's all. You can anonymize it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then what? So, and then do what with it though?
Well, then you would have people that can contribute to organizing it and building out the information in a way that can be easily indexed and cataloged so that the attorneys don't have to do that, because that takes a considerable amount of time and energy and brain power that could be better spent on appellate issues such as, I don't know, him not having an attorney appointed to him during a critical stage and fighting some case law.
Yeah.
And finding some Fifth Circuit case law, not just fucking random Indiana cases, but also like maybe getting up into some of the district cases, the district level cases in Fed court, citing them, finding good cases. There's a lot of issues that are probably not going to be easy to find really good cases for on just Indiana appeals.
Mm-hmm.
We got the Chris Watts discovery a month or so after he pled. Yeah, he took a plea deal. And it's a different, obviously it's a different state, but what?
Can I ask a clarifying question Can I ask a clarifying question?
Yeah.
About that? Okay. So what is the purpose of going through and organizing the discovery at this stage in the way that can you explain that to me? Like what the why behind that?
Well,
like right now.
What?
I didn't say anything. I'm just listening.
Oh, I thought you said, can you do something right now?
No, like why right now would that be like? So what's the the benefit of doing that right now?
For the direct appeal?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I'm like very ignorant to the process and everything. So like going through discovery, like evidence and discovery right now. So I assume that means like the investigative work product and everything from like 8 years, right? Is that what we're talking about? Like all the terabytes of. Okay, so
Yeah.
why? What purpose would that serve right now at this juncture?
Well, right now, it's not like the most important and most absolutely important thing. What is super important is getting the trial transcripts and finding everything that can be either an objection, a bad objection, a bad ruling, looking at what the witnesses testified to, looking at what was good impeachment evidence, and you're going to need the horsepower of people putting things out in a way that you can see what the fuck is going on. Because for a really good example is the safekeeping hearing. You have the safekeeping hearing and you have all this other shit that revolves around it, but your timeline is the most comprehensive timeline that anyone's made, that everyone can see exactly what happened and in the order that it happened in, and say, wow, maybe there's more to this. Maybe this timeline is something else is going on. Now think about that timeline that you made. If you had some of anonymized notes of just
the actual like documentation,
or just a letter or an email from the defense investigator or defense attorney saying, now this is the date that they did this
like
injection, you know, or put redacted event A here. Now put a redacted event B over here. This is the date and time. So those things, looking back, when you know everything that is known after outside of trial, super important. Transcripts. The transcripts, everyone wants Wallace transcripts. We need Martin's transcripts. There's going to be so much information that wasn't captured publicly or that can be retroactively analyzed. I think that wasn't out there in the public realm really once you start putting the facts together. Doesn't it have to be new evidence?
Mm-hmm. You're talking about transcripts and like procedural stuff, right? Versus 8 years of okay.
Well, yeah, for the direct appeal. The direct appeal, you want to focus more on the trial. But the direct appeal really is just going to be the legal basis. Whereas the legal basis for what the judge did and the trial, right? You're grading the trial basically based off from the constitutional requirements of somebody getting a fair trial. So you're looking at anything, any rulings, anything like inside the actual trial transcripts or inside of the motions that could be appealed in the direct appeal process.
Mm-hmm. Would the direct appeal, I mean, I'm just curious. I don't know if you know the answer, but like a direct appeal, you're talking about basically like all of the procedural and due process and constitutional issues, is it just trial, or is it like everything leading up to like all of the judges' decisions, all of the judges' rulings, all of the all of the procedure even leading up to it, or is it just like the trial itself?
It's anything
Imagine
that
every-
affects the trial. What?
So like her excluding third party.
Yeah. And this is the big issue here, is reversible error. So if something has to be big enough and substantial enough and material enough to change what a rational jurist or jury member would have voted for, given the new evidence. Now, I think that absent with all the issues in this case, I don't think this, but I think a judge would say, well, there were confessions. So barring anything else you can point out and poke holes in, whether they be extremely big holes or small holes, and no matter how many of them you have, a reasonable jury might conclude, or a jury member might conclude, that those confessions were enough. So you have a hurdle to overcome, right?
So direct appeal is like immediate, right?
Yeah.
That would be like and then that goes before like the group of judges versus like, was it like 3?
Yep. Yeah, and then all pretrial discretion is direct appeal, and then jury issues a direct appeal 30 days. There's a 30-day window to file a motion to correct error. 30-day post spends. Yep. So it'll be like January 11th, 12th ish. We should be able to see the motion to correct error, which is going to be things that they're going to file that they need corrected on a factual basis that can help with the appeal. So like transcript stuff, things that were factually incorrect that were testified to, that the prosecutor would maybe stipulate to afterwards. Yeah, Jordy's gonna be real busy. She'll probably get an extension for sure. So I could see it going much longer. Oh yeah, okay. You have to say that you're appealing within 30 days. There is a way a mistrial could happen before a verdict. You mean it's just a regular trial? For sure. Oh, okay, I see. Vincent 2009 asks, is there no chance Rick could get a mistrial before we get to the appellate court? No, that would have to happen during trial. But I mean, there's all different kinds of reasons. I mean, they generally would wait to the direct appeal, but there's been issues where, not necessarily in a high profile case like this, but crazy shit's happened because if they just want you to be gone, they can do whatever they want. They'll just vacate your fucking sentence if they just feel like something is wrong. It's a weird system sometimes. One of the biggest things to you might not be a huge issue to the judge that ends up overturning your appeal or overturning your conviction. So, and then let's see. Finally, oh, thank you. Yeah. So I think we need trial transcripts, right? Obviously, but I think the public, once we get them, there needs to be an effort to put them together in a centralized location that everyone can. It's going to be like a fucking bloodbath, dude. It's going to be a bloodlust if they get released. And people sharing them, people like, do you got them? I want this one. Give me this one. If a juror comes forward between now and sentencing with something, or the attorneys come to the judge with allegations of jury misconduct. Okay, I'm looking at Discord. Very interesting. Yeah, I mean, certainly when there's 20 hours of deliberation, the more likely there is to be juror issues. You mean lying? Yeah, well, this Mama J, how did it go down with the Murdoch case? Well, that's what's weird. It's like in that case, you had some evidence against a court employee that was doing a misconduct, and there's a record of it. There was testimony about it, and the trial court said it was an issue, but it just wasn't reversible error. So there's a lot of that. And if you guys have heard, I always say, well, he's going to get this, this, and this, and he's going to come back on this. He's not going to win, but he's going to get back in court probably in 2 years, and then in 6 years he'll get back in court, and then that's going to get denied, and then in 8 years he'll get back in court, and then in 12 years he'll get back in court on another issue. It's this reversible error, where you chip away at what is all against you a little bit at a time through the habeas process or through the direct appeal. You might win a little bit here and there. So juror 4 prayed on the verdict. God is a 13th juror. Well, wouldn't you know it? We are in Indiana, of course. The 13th juror also thinks that women shouldn't have autonomy over their bodies. But hey, what can I say? Indiana. I think the 13th juror is Todd Rokita. The jury wasn't allowed to hear that, so now the world must hear the facts of the case. Do you have receipts? Receipts for what? How the fuck you at next level? Not. What? Oh, you're talking about murder. Okay. It was murder. Oh, okay. Yeah, Kathleen Zellner, if you guys don't know who that is, she's a very well-known criminal defense attorney. Usually for post-conviction relief. She's really good. She has a really good firm. She has a lot of resources too. That she's won enough cases that she has a surplus. Not necessarily a surplus, but she just has resources for sure. Yeah, Zellner is probably, well, maybe second most famously known for representing oh god, what's his name? Ryan Ferguson. Let me see. Ryan Ferguson. Representing them pro bono. He just had a civil jury award, $38 million for wrongful conviction. If you guys don't know the Ryan Ferguson case, some bad dudes in that one too. Fucking assholes.
I'm sleepy.
Yeah, but let's call it.
Okay, I'm gonna do an Irish goodbye.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.